Congrats on redeeming First Sentinel. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Welcome to a very different stream than I've ever done. And so different I don't know how to approach it. In some regard, or in some aspects I don't know how to approach it. But it will be a different stream. Well, for the first 20 minutes it will be the same as every stream has been for Outer Wilds. We're just going to allow some comfy chat for a bit, and then we'll start going into some discussion, some spoiler thread read, and all that. Thank you for the good luck, Lawrence. I hope you're doing well today. You're in bed napping with Reese. Oh, it sounds like a comfy time is being had. Be sure to give some pets to Reese from me when she's in a good state to do it. Don't want to disturb her if she's sound asleep. Yeah, the game's so fun going to see what you missed and also seeing clips. Like you said, yeah. So yeah, we'll be reading. So yeah, as a heads up, yeah. We are done with Outer Wilds, and you might be wondering, well, why aren't we in just chatting? One, because we're talking about Outer Wilds. Like, we're going to be talking about Outer Wilds spoiler stuff. My thoughts, more of my thoughts, especially having like a day to digest a little bit. Thoughts, feelings. Yeah, we'll be reading the spoiler log, and looking at the clips, because I have yet to take a look at any of the clips that have been clipped since the start of the adventure. So see the incredible memories through what everyone has done and captured and said. And then as well, maybe if like in the discussion parts, there might also be a chance that I might as well just do some small achievement hunting. Just some very small achievement hunting. Just to do some stuff, because would like to get achievements for this, because definitely worth getting the hundo if I feel it's right. It's going to be a very different, exciting day. It's going to be another comfy day, though. Another comfy day. I look forward to it. But yeah. I have not... I have entered the spoiler log thread, but I have not read anything of it yet, so... I'm very curious to what has been said. You're achieving right now. Let's go. Hi, Pixel. How's it going? Welcome on in. Glad to catch a stream early. Yeah, welcome on in. Yeah, we're just doing a little bit of chatting. I usually provide a little bit of a buffer at the beginning, so that people can make their way in. I mean, normally that's done by like a starting soon screen, but like I have one, but I feel like it needs updated, or I don't know. It's just nice chatting as well. It's just nice chatting from the start. Less things to manage as well. Glad it's going good. Also, thank you, because your help, I got a chat on stream today. Let's go! Yeah, you got a little chat on the stream going? Let's go. You're able to make it work and on there. Excellent, and found a nice little place with it. I hope you found a nice little place for it that doesn't take away from some of the stuff you were mentioning, like what you were thinking earlier for some of the like scaling back some, like the plushie on that you have and all that. So hopefully the chat is in a nice instance. It doesn't. You have 2 separate placements for it. Actually, nice. Nice, yeah. Having a small little chat box is actually quite handy. Technically I have like 3 different. There's like multiple instances I can make because I have like this long one, which is fine. There's also like a tall, skinny one, but there's also that art one, which is just like an entire line across the top of the screen. Different ones for different reasons. And the nice thing, of course, is I can move them. Like I showed yesterday with this little chat box. It's been very helpful to move it in as we switch between games, because sometimes the chat is right over maybe some important information, and so it's easy just to move it to a new location to make things easier to read, to know certain information that might be at the bottom left, but also to the ability to read chat as well. Decide to tuck it up against LiveSplit or in the top right corner when you don't have LiveSplit active. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, glad you can add it to stream and find a nice little place for it to be. It is very handy. Yeah, glad that worked out. Yeah, and yeah, because it's a browser source in OBS, it's going to have little to no impact, especially based off what Pimpus was saying, which is very nice. Beats actually having a browser open. Chrome sucks RAM off your computer like it's nothing. It can be a bit problematic, but luckily there's alternatives. Yeah, and I know you can get like very fancy with chat. With like how chat is designed, I've seen plenty of fancy instances. Fanciest again is the art. Is the art scene, which is just a line across, which was, I think, has like some specific customizations to it. Because it is so out of the ordinary and it's and how it works. I hope you haven't looked inside your spoiler thread because there's still stuff you could be spoiled about. I haven't looked just yet. I'm actually in it, but I'm in it at the very top, where it's where it's noting like new stream added and all of the like streamer information. Tell us about the streamer. I'm exactly on the very first post, so it doesn't so I haven't spoiled myself on anything just yet. Oh, there's stuff happening. You actually added your own own thread. Sorry, just to make sure I know which topic, thread or chat. Oh, you enjoy your message sent for context. You said pronouns. What is this, Starfield? Oh yeah, because yeah, there was, yeah. I mean, it's good. It's definitely good that like having pronouns. Yeah, the pronouns is great. It's just great to have. Makes things easier, and yeah, because like there's plenty of times, even in character design, it's quite important to actually list the pronouns, because because sometimes you can have a character design and people will start to assume. It's like, no, it's not what you initially thought, and it can actually be very helpful as well. Easier to let people know who you are. Yeah, I heard about that. That weird. Yeah, because like that weird comment that someone said about Starfield is, yeah, that was just like, that made its rounds on it, and I was just very like, ugh. Just bash, yeah, like that comment of just bashing like the concept of pronouns being added to the character create screen was just like, seriously. Yeah, that was just such a ridiculous comment. Oh yeah, own stream into the interloper. Nice. Hi Colette. How's it going? Welcome on in to a very different stream, and one that's going to be a bit on the fly. 'Cause I don't know. I've seen anyone just do this concept, so I have no like template to go off of. So we'll be going as we are. Just woke up in time. Well, I hope you feel nice and refreshed from sleep. Though if you actually just woke up, I'm sure just the drowsiness of just waking up is still a little bit lingering. Yeah, welcome on in, Colette. I'm very curious on something. Well, not quite, but you also don't like sleeping much later, or if you're gross even when you need to sleep. Gotcha. The instance of like later sleep, and it's the time of day where I get that. I get that with naps. If I take a nap too late in the day, it just feels like I don't know, it's like you get, it just, no, it feels like I feel like I just consumed like a bunch of junk food where it's just like, I'm tired. I don't feel like I've gotten energy or nutrients or anything today, even though it's just like a 1 hour nap at like 3. Get that. I hope you feel refreshed very, very soon. Freshness starts to kick in soon. Yeah, it'll be interesting on how we proceed, because yeah, I'm in the spoiler log. I'm in there. I'm at the very top, the very first message, which is the bot of the server posting the creation of the thread in the first place. So trying to think of like how to approach this. Like, do I get like a little, like, do I like get a little crop of, do I get a little crop of like Discord, like specifically the thread, and like have that on stream, or do I just read aloud? And while we have something in the background in the game or main menu. I'm not too sure. Feeling it's like the case of like just reading it out loud. I don't know. I'm like, it feels like the case of reading out loud just because like Discord is like its own other place. It's like it's public, so like people are going to have usernames, but like at the same time, like don't know if people want their like don't like, even with streamer mode enabled, don't want like their profile pic or their nickname shown. I'm not too sure. We'll be experimenting. We'll definitely be experimenting. Like, yeah, it's just like, at the same time, it's fine. It feels like it could be okay because, again, this is like a public server, like, so it's going to be a little more. So you're going to be more towards how one interacts on the rest of the internet. So I don't know. It's confusing. You don't speak for everyone personally. You're fine with it. Yeah. Yeah, that's just the thing. I don't know how many people have contributed to the thread as well, so it's like out of respect. I don't know if someone doesn't want to. Again, I'm just probably leaning towards just reading out loud. Yeah, probably just out of respect for everyone, and I'll probably just be reading some stuff out loud, and then we'll watch some clips. Like, probably we'll go about that way. And of course, if you're part of the thread, you can follow along. So that will probably be a whole lot easier if you're part of the thread. You can actually follow along to where I might be reading. So it makes it a little bit easier. I think I'll just read out loud, just out of like respect and caution, because you never know. Maybe there would be someone. So don't know. The messages, I'm sure, or the messages themselves are fine, I'm sure. But the profile pic and possible name, not too sure. We'll approach it that way then. We'll do this on the fly. It'll be no different than sometimes a lot of other things. Do you plan to go for any Chivos or Easter eggs? I do. One of the things that I was planning on doing during a little more of discussion was to look out for those, for achievements and Easter eggs, since we'll be discussing, and there won't be too much of a focus on like, you know, like trying to play the game. Well, I mean, playing the game, yes, but like, you know, not like trying to follow like the adventure of the game. There'll be a specific goal and it can be quickly mapped out, and then it'll just be on autopilot from there. Auto drive, autopilot. So we can have that going on in the background. That way it's a little more than just the main menu screen. Yeah, I don't know what to do first. I guess probably like Hmm. I'm trying to think like discussion first or like discussion afterwards. Like discussion afterwards as well. There's a lot of things I didn't think out. Probably have mini discussion first. Go for like a couple achievements, mini discussion. Allow a couple more people to join, and then like maybe at like the hour mark we start reading the spoiler log. I think that actually might be a good solution. Yeah, we'll just do. I'll look for like a couple achievements that we can go for, and I can relay some of the thoughts that I've been like processing over in my mind. So, and I think I'm at like a good point where I can actually unhide the achievements that are hidden in Steam. So yeah, we will begin kind of like discussion. Well, first I'll be planning like how to first I'll be planning out like achievements that I need to go for and how to get them. I'll have them noted and then we'll like do a little bit of a discussion. Yeah, and then hour mark we'll read spoiler log. Welcome in Voltage. You're all good, you're just in time. So you're just in time. Speaking of which, yeah, if you joined for some just chatting for a little bit, noting right now, 1 minute warning. We were about to go into Outer Wilds and there will be lots of spoilers. lots of spoilers through us talking, lots of spoilers through me reading. So yeah, just giving heads up to those who are here for just chatting. This has been the warning. We have about a minute. Yeah. How are you doing today, Voltage? Okay. While we're doing that, we are about to begin loading right now for some achievement hunting. There it goes. Like, don't stop. Okay. So let's get a couple achievements planned out. Your 90 hours in the Baldur's Gate and sunk cost fallacies kicking in. I mean, it's a very fun game. It's definitely a big, chunky game too. So, like, yeah, it's 90 hours. I know for some people that's still a single campaign. All right. Land the model rocket on Battle Rock. Oh, yeah, we can actually like 90 hours. 90 hours, great. It remains to be seen. But at least I hope you're having fun with it. I hope you're having fun with Baldur's Gate. Okay. Around the world in 90 seconds. Interesting. Uh, oh my goodness. I have no idea what this achievement means, but oh my goodness, that is brilliant. 1 in 900. Yeah, you found me. Oh my goodness, that's brilliant. Uh, I feel like I've done that, but okay. Okay, so a lot of these are for the DLC. just died on the 4th Lionel of the 5. Oh, on that place? Oh, that is a brutal place. Okay, beginner's luck. You beat the game before, you can do it. Yeah, you can do it. I believe. I just know that's a really rough. I just know that's a really rough segment. It's so brutal because you just end up running low on supplies and health and so much. It's just the worst. Uh, okay, we got some achievements. Apparently, there's like a model. So we'll look at that. You actually restarted from the 4th mile, but all your stuff is still broken. Yeah, you still have to deal with that, and they get increasingly more difficult too, which is the annoying thing about that entire arena. She got so much stress put upon you. You're like trying to battle it out and then still trying to live. Oh, giant loud waterfall. It's good to hear you again. So we're making our way up to, I think, the observatory because that's where like the models are. So we're gonna get there and start doing some stuff, and I'll look through. Oh, right. We're being at this place again. We just literally killed Lionel, so Spore and Breath of Wild and Tears Kingdom. You're doing it for Lionel parts. Oh, you're doing it for Lionel parts. Okay, so it's not so much the completion of the arena for the first time. It's more of it's more of just doing some farming. Gotcha. Oh, first time in that save. Want that mask. Oh, the mask. Gotcha. Hornsfells. Me too. I'm not even close to understand what's going on with the statue. I'm good. So, I have... I got the soundtrack for this game and did a little bit of listening, and it definitely hits a little bit different. The main menu alone hits a little bit different, but it all hits... It's a different way now. Terrifying. I wonder... Oh no, because you would need it to be dark. But yeah, there's a model apparently somewhere. Kill use a 1-2 combo, breaking shield, and then swing at you for a second time because of one hit from death. Oof. Oh, look at all of that. There is like a model or something. Game is mentioning a model. This is the only model I can think of. Narration reading. I was quite happy with myself after a long day of fighting Linos despite those arrows in my nutsack. Would you like advice? I probably just need a moment to just think through what's going on. And then we'll be looking into that. Okay, so model. Do. Land the model rocket on Outer Rock model. And then there's another one for let these get hidden again. Destroy model rocket by flying into the sun or Hollow's lantern. Oh, I know. Is the model rocket the one out here? The spicy summer sausage is the model rocket, the little tutorial rocket that we that you're supposed to get a feel for at the beginning. So, oh wait. So I didn't notice this. There's just a giant log thing there. And a house. Maybe I did notice it. It's been an age since we've been here. I don't think you're supposed to actually get a feel for it. You put that in there in the game as a bit. Oh. Model rocket. Model rocket then. Oh, yeah, model ship. Oh. We're just going to go for the sun first. Oh. How are you supposed to do this? Good luck, it's tough. It seems incredibly tough. Orbital mechanics. Yeah, also how you doing, Jakin? Yeah, well, this is going on, which is now a mystery to me, if it's going to work or not. Oops, that is not what I wanted to do. I'm doing good, thank you. Oh, I don't have the... Okay, I don't have a ship thing because I don't have up on the ship. Okay. I do care how you doing, Jakin. Good news is you've already possibly the hardest achievement out of the way. Is that the sun one? Well, one of the sun ones. Yeah, we can actually see it like that now. Aligning sun station. I'm glad that is out of... Whoa. I'm glad that is out of the way. Reset that. I guess I'm supposed to just wait for, like, Outer Rock to go by. We'll wait. Yeah. Yeah, flying the sun's gonna be a thing. Yeah, yeah, it's going good. Yeah, this, yeah, I'm already getting, like, some of the feels with this game. And the, what's it called? Are we avoiding achievement spoilers? Nope, I am no longer avoiding achievement spoilers. I am now, or like, I have looked at them on Steam. I have unhidden them, and they don't. I mean, some of them don't provide much info. But yeah, I'm going for achievements because like, I wouldn't have thought to like do this in a million years. Oh, just get out of orbit. It said land, but I mean, what really is landing except just crashing with style? I missed my chance, didn't I? We can still see it, so we're still good. We're still good. I lost. I was wondering what that was for a second. Yeah, surfing was rough. That will be interesting. That one will be interesting. You have only read about that one. You haven't gone for it. Sounds like a thing. Sounds like a thing. They have several hours of failing to land on the sun station. Sun station was hard. I'm surprised. I'm really surprised about it. But then again, it brings up the point. It brings up a little bit of a like thing that I don't know about that I'm sure I'm going to find out about as I watch other people's playthroughs. Is I actually don't know how you're legitimately supposed to get to the sun station. That's one of the things. Is like I genuinely don't know how you're supposed to get to the sun station. It is a mystery to me. It is a complete mystery to me. I know there is the teleport. I know it can go there. I just don't know how at all you're supposed to get to it in a normal sense. You have on good authority that I first tried it. Oh no. I think that was the second try. What's going on? Why am I spinning? Why is that weird? Why was that? I think I did it second try. I think that was my second attempt, and by second attempt, I mean, I think I saw the thing and I went for it in like the first or second stream, and then I went for it in that one instance, which was a brand new stream. Purifying help. Playing Kerbal before definitely helps with orbital mechanics. It does. Also, I don't know where this is going, but it's just going places. I don't know where it is. It's so hard to see after a certain point. I'm just going to go up. I'm just going to go up. Trying to keep the model in view. Yeah, it's just trying to keep the model in. Oh, okay, I see what you're meaning. It's just trying to keep it in view. Like, literally in view. Gotcha. Okay. I think that, like, worked it a little bit. If you accelerate in the direction you're moving, the opposite side of your orbit will be further out, and the opposite is true. Opposite direction moving, the other side of orbit will be closer to the planet you're orbiting. Yep. I remember some of those mechanics from Kerbal. It makes more sense when you can visually see it. It makes a lot more sense when you can visually see it. Okay, sun. Actually, where's the? Let's go for the moon first, which is about to show up. Your strategy was just hold up and forward and just time before sunrise. Okay, maybe we can get it. Oh, it's moving. We got it. I wouldn't call that land. I mean, we crashed, so, I mean, technically we did land, but I don't think we landed in the sense they wanted us to. And then wait for sun. The big word hurt. Head. Grongo not like. IPBM is the best strategy from Hearth to the Moon. Intercontinental planetary missile. Yeah, it also says crash the model ship into this or into the Hollow's lantern for some reason. Oh, that's going places. Interplanetary ballistic missile, yeah. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, that sun maneuver. I think I was definitely lucky as well because I can't remember if I actually knew which direction it was going and watched it and then kind of set it up so that set it up in a certain way so that like I would be going in its direction. It would be easier to match the orbit. Like docking a space station. I think you only have I think they only have a check for on fire so that they can't tell if it's in the sun or in the lantern. I do not remember the planets getting that close. Or does it look like Brittle Hollow is just getting closer? Yeah. It seems like it was getting closer. Not... It probably wasn't getting closer. I think as the sun gets larger as well, we'll be in a better state. Because, yeah, like... Oh, look, it's a little satellite. Because, like, yeah, we'll do that and we'll get there. As the sun gets larger, it will be a whole lot easier. No, it really is like a low model. I didn't realize. Oops. Like I thought it was just two thrusters strapped to the sides of like a generator and fuel pack. I didn't realize that like that there was like a little model dome at it. Okay. Now I realize that. Yeah, the achievements on here are like next level. Okay, actually, yeah. I'm fully good spicy summer sausage with regards to how you're supposed to get to the sun station, you know, normally. How are you supposed to get to the sun station normally? How are you able to access that teleporter room? Walk atop the sand via the teleporter. Ah yes, we shall teleport via teleporter. Yeah, early in the cycle, okay. And I never was there, so yeah. Okay, so had to be in there before you had to be in there before before like the sand drained. I gotcha. You time the sand just right, possible to walk in and avoid the cacti and just walk in the room. Interesting. You can see the whole door, you're already too late. Huh. Yeah, okay, so yeah, just get there early enough. So it would have been the case where you kind of knew something was there. It was just a matter of, you would dedicate a new cycle to it, so you'd be waiting right there, you'd enter as soon as possible. I can kind of see that as the course of action. Go to the sun. Yeah, I can see that happening. There's a fun video you saw where another hatchling ship gets hit by a probe launched from the cannon right when they get up the elevator, killing them. Oh no. There we go. Wow. That was just like the time the external fuel tanks explode on re-entry. You'll be okay to fly the big one, right? Nope. Nope. No, we will not. Yeah, opposite of a high energy lab. You get there and you wait. That's where some of the cycles are dedicated to. Interesting. Interesting. Achievements. Oof, ouch, my bones. I wonder if I can do this in time. I thought I would take a little more damage, but okay. Yeah, you're wondering if the achievement still counts if you control the model ship when the sun goes bye-bye and it burns up fast. That would be very interesting. I'm curious too. Would it still count as sun when the sun no longer exists? Is it truly a good question? Oh, it goes down. You once made a YouTube short explaining the lore of Orbital Probe Cannon. Use that clip to emphasize your point of the cannon being able to fire in any direction. Truly in any direction. Yeah, it explains why it's like going in many different ways and you see the probe going out there. It's just rare. You just encounter a very rare chance of, you know, it not going well. How much damage is this? It's a bit of damage, but not a lot. Oh. Okay, that's a little more damage. Oh, I actually have a better idea. This will go faster. The mechanics of this game were like unbelievable. It was really fun. All the little different things. Roasting marshmallows heals you. I did not know that. Ow. Does it? Hard to tell. Oh, only if I do it right. Oh yeah, it does. A little bit. Burning them won't heal you, but roasting them over flames heals you to full. Interesting. Well, this still has like the aspects of... I'm just doing... I don't know, this just makes my brain work a little bit better. If there isn't like a small little jingle going on in the background, followed by someone going, "So tasty," my brain is not able to comprehend how long I'm supposed to have something over the fire in the game. Which in that case, it's merely just visual cues for Monster Hunter still, but I don't know, the jingle helps. Look at that. Cooking them properly, you savage. But there isn't a little jingle. Okay, I can see what Jen means. We can no longer doze off. So Jen was mentioning, Jen Carr was mentioning how this theme, how this theme plays. Oh my god, stop burning. That's fine. This is the End Times theme, which plays right before the sun explodes. And which is a song that I kept on thinking that like played whenever you made progress, because a lot of the times when I heard it, we just discovered something or like made progress in some sort of way. So There's a noise the hatchling makes when you eat a perfect marshmallow, and when you burn one, they make a different noise. Interesting. That's this nice little small detail. Yeah, it had quite a time for me thinking that. I'm sure it was a bunch of fun. Oh, okay, it's really dark. Oh, that's like a different. Oh, that's different. That looks so different. You made the connection with First Nova, and you're telling me you're only now learning about that? Oh, good. Yeah, yeah, and I only know about it because Gen Car yesterday, while credits were rolling, noted that little fact. I didn't know about it. I didn't piece together what was going on. I think I just had it in my brain that, like, it felt like every time we made progress on something, like that would play. And so it just made a connection and stuck in my brain. And I couldn't unhear it after that. I made progress. Thundar is about to die from the supernova. Damn it. There's definitely an art to this. Art that I kind of, Hi, Jen. Thank you for the good luck. Whoop. But yeah. All the little details in this game are fascinating learning about. Just feels like so much thought. You can sense all the thought that was had with it. Can't get over how many people eat the burnt ones with your poor character completely gagging. Oh dear. Do they actually start to gag after eating a lot? Oh, I can kind of hear it. Oh, after every bad. So it's like specifically like it just ends up bad instead of burned. Bad one will crunch and go bleh. Okay. Didn't discover you could not burn them until watching other playthroughs. Feels very fine. Very fine balance. And that's interesting because that then provides a little bit of a, that provides a little bit, like if you know about that fact, it provides, a way for you to heal. In a lot of different places that you normally couldn't. You stayed at this fire until you roasted a good one. A good one. A good one. I need to check out your spoiler thread after this, and probably watch your playthrough too, Colette, because yeah, I'm very curious. Again, different perspectives, and I need to catch up on Rat Lakes too. Pretty sure that's how you're supposed to heal on the stranger, actually. Interesting. I would say you not liking marshmallows doesn't help you knowing. That is very fair, Jen. You know the concept of you knew the concept of them catching on fire, burning, and then people eating them and going, probably from like other encounters. But yeah, if you don't do this, I guess, yeah, you don't know. Very fair. I might have missed it, but do you ever figure out what the music means? What? Like the end times music? Jen let us know. But the theme that they kind of play. Oh yeah, end times. Yes. Yeah, the supernova. I think it's called End Times in the I think it's called End Times in the soundtrack from what I was reading looking at today while I was browsing through the soundtrack. Yeah, same. You thought I discovered something music for a whole game. Yeah. Yeah, Jen filled me in on what's really going on. It's a supernova is about to happen. And yeah, I thought I discovered something. I made progress. Music's playing. Huzzah. I'm looking forward to seeing that in the thread itself. I'm looking forward. Your playthrough was very long, 16 streams, you think? Well, that sounds like a very comfy, cozy time for me, Colette. You know what that sounds like? That sounds like that sounds like something very nice to have going on while I work on art and Burb Night stuff on my own. That sounds like the perfect thing for me. Which is good because I need something. I need a new like playlist and stuff for art to mix things up. Next song right after that is When You See Your Memories is called 22 Minutes. Oh, cool. Yeah, I saw the name. I saw the title 22 Minutes in the soundtrack. In all like the song names, but I didn't actually listen to it, so I didn't make that connection quite yet. I was wondering like 22 minutes, like what particular part that has to deal with like the cycle, but what specifically in the cycle? That makes sense. It's yeah, reliving your memories. You missed it, but the association of getting caught by the owl person and dying would make it more stressful. Yes, it did. Oh, yes, it did. Yes, it did. Yeah, the fact that like that coincidence enforced an idea that like, yeah, if you get caught, you die. Like you die. It reinforced that aspect, and I think it was only till I accidentally got caught way later on that I was able to go, oh, that doesn't have any consequences that I thought it did. And so yeah, and then I went a little bit wild and reckless with how I approach stuff, because like the consequence was no longer there. It was no longer a situation where I was playing Alien Isolation. It was no longer that instance. It was no longer very scary. You think you should get your recap stream on YouTube too? Don't think you ever put that up, or your Chivo hunting streams. It would be rad. I'm definitely going to add like this stream on as well to my playlist when I upload them. I was going to do a chronological order from like Let's Go Eevee and go forward, but I think what I might do is I'm going to upload Outer Wild stuff first. Just so, because I know that's like that's a thing a lot of people are interested in this moment. I'm gonna get that up first, and then I'm gonna work my way through and get some other VODs up on my VOD channel that I have neglected for like a while. We're referring to strangers? Yeah, the strangers. Curiosity is what plays when you're flying towards Solanum. On the eye. Oh, nice. I'll have to listen to that. Don't think I haven't heard that yet. There are songs that are mixed too. They use different parts in different situations. With the DLC, there are a lot of songs on the OST that have multiple set pieces. Yeah. Yeah. Like, there's more layers to them. It makes sense a little more. I did find Morning Cello. And that's the very nice, that was a very nice song. I have no idea how much damage I have taken so far, but I'm just gonna keep on going. Until, like, the supernova goes off. I think that should be fine. Yeah, the main menu theme. I love the slide reels and the music came with them. Oh, I have to check them out. I have to check out the DLC stuff. I got the soundtrack, but it seems it's just the base game. So I'm really curious on some of the stuff for DLC. Morning Cello plays at the PNG at the end of the universe. Yep. Yeah. I recognized it from yesterday. Yeah, I played it and I was like, oh, this is very nice. Yeah, it was at the very end. Because it's a complete change in instrument, but the song itself is the same. It's just it's a different instrument for a different time, a different place. It's a new beginning. Which is quite grand. The music holds something. It definitely has like a new meaning to it. For me, and it's quite lovely. This game itself is lovely. I'm so just taken back by it. And I'm still taken back by all the little details that everyone's telling me and everything here. Just the little pieces you start to think of. Right? I mean, this is why I love video games. This is why I love storytelling. This is why I love these aspects and want to do more in my life with that kind of stuff. Because it can do so many wonderful things. I know art can just inspire people, make people happy, fill people with so many emotions, and I know games can be just the same and can go deeper into a story than sometimes a single image will. I still enjoy the single images. Because I know the power of art. I have posted art before and people have told me how much happiness and joy they got out of seeing a new piece I post. The warmth and softness for the latest one, which was Mareep and Biscuit. For Birdiest Blue. Oops. Love Cello, same feeling of the song, but played by new people in brand new universe. Yep. Same thing, but it's a little bit different. But yeah, there's like the smacking of like nom nom. I feel like I have taken over 1,000 damage, so we just kind of have to wait for the universe to end. You do art sometimes, but if you ever post on social media, then call the doctor because there's something wrong with you. I mean, posting art is cool. I mean, a lot like it's cool to like. There's this aspect that I'm still struggle with a little bit, which is like I'm still nervous about posting stuff. but like I feel at times I feel like, because quite often I'll post in Discord over like social media. I do need to post more on social media since I think that would like help out with some stuff in one way or another. Yeah, they say bleh if the marshmallow's burnt. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like when posting Discord, sometimes I feel so like weird posting in multiple servers because a lot of times there's the same people in a lot of servers. I always feel weird. I always feel weird doing so, and quite often you probably see in like the art talk channel in my Discord server where I apologize like, hey, I'm really proud of this piece, so I'm posting it all around, but like sorry if you see this like 5 different times because I'm excited to post it on like multiple servers. You posted on Reddit once and it was removed from safe for work. I mean, that's Reddit. Reddit is its own uniqueness. Things just are a little bit, the rules are a little bit weirder there than like other places. Yeah, it could be cool. Sun blowing up, sun blowing up, sun blowing up. Nope, sun not blowing up. I mean, I know I can speed time pass, but this is actually nice. This is like a nice, just like background thing going on. But yeah, this game's amazing. Absolutely incredible. This game. So cool. I can't imagine like, yeah, like the story of this was made. I mean, I know I already said this, but like, this is like the reasons like, these are the reasons why I like love art and storytelling and video games and what you can do with video games. It's something I wish to do one day as well. Ability to inspire, ability to just do all that kind of stuff. Inspire, share thoughts, share a story, comfort people, all that kind of stuff, however the story goes. Just the ability to do that, but just putting out something that you also love at the same time, that you worked hard on, and seeing it get received well. I'm sure feels amazing. Just everything works together and connects people, inspires people to do their own things, inspires people to make their own games, their own art. To just continue that. So cool. Have like a connection unlike anything. The power of storytelling. I love it. What it can do is amazing. What it can do is absolutely amazing. Sun is looking fun. Yo. I think if yeah, okay, cool. I can still look at the achievements. So many achievements. We'll get them through. We'll get through the achievements. To Giants. Oh, there's one for Giants Deep. Like bringing stuff back. Okay. The way Timber Hearth and Museum and the main menu hit now is so strange. I can't I can't think of how to describe them like prior, but like when I was listening to the soundtrack a little bit earlier today, just like those three songs, since like those were like the earliest ones that like the first couple ones that like ended up playing. Yeah, I don't know, it just seemed like it was that aspect of like I don't know, it felt like a comforting memory. It like it plays in such a way where it's like a comforting memory, especially Museum. It's just calm and comfy and just, but it seems like just this memory where you like look back and but you also look forward as well. Look back at what has happened, and what there is. Incredible. Someone said show don't tell for movies, now for games. Do you think that should apply in Link Plays Learn about this world that is created? Yeah. Yeah, it will fully depend upon the game, of course. And there have been many different ways that the story has been told through games. I mean, you got the different levels of like how much there is, but yeah, also showing is, yeah, it would be just dependent on the game and if that is the thought on how to convey it across. Which part about it was the fact that you have to live without it for the rest of your life. Well, more of you just can't experience it the same as you ever did before, but that goes with everything. You can't experience it in the same way you did in the very first time. Like it is, like the way you experience it the first time, like any game, is never going to be the same. You'll know stuff here and there, even if it's small details, you remember something. Yeah, yeah, I mean, that is like truly a worst part, because just the feeling of wanting to like go through this all over again and thinking of potential new paths and new perspectives that could happen is incredible. Yeah, for when you hear it, you feel warm, like home with the family, talking over dinner and being close. Yeah, those comforting vibes definitely carry through. Certainly, like those three songs are certainly inspiring. And I'll be happy to add them to like an art mix for myself to listen to every so often. That's incredible. Power. If you ever follow through a game, I hope it inspires the same feels as Outer Wilds did. Yeah. I mean, that's always the great thing, is just like, it's always a nice thing to think about, just like the possibility of inspiration that can happen. Easy controller. There we go, Die Hard. At the end of time loop, alive after having taken and healed over 1,000 damage. Although you don't think it could have been close to this level of greatness, never doubt yourself. And many games, like, yeah, it's, every game is different. It can inspire in different ways. It can make people feel in different ways. And sometimes it just takes time for it to evolve and turn into something else. It would have been interesting if the characters of Timber Hearth actually reacted to Supernova. Yeah, Slate's just like, whatever. Here's the fire. Slate does the opposite of that, indeed. Just no reaction, just like, yep, fire, okay. Just large fire. Okay, it has been an hour, so we can still do achievement hunting, but I am very curious. I have been dying to know what's going on in the Discord thread. So I've been dying to like see some of to read through it a little bit. Hey Slate, the sun's going supernova. Sun exploding rapid approaching. Oh yeah, the museum has an entry about that. I think it's interesting that it's gotta be a specific like it's just like, oh, terrible moment. Oops. uh you think we're good uh to go through spoiler log now? Or do we do a little more achievement hunting? We'll probably do a little more achievement hunting afterwards, depending on how long that takes. From what I saw, based on what information I can get out of Discord, I did see there was over 960 messages in the spoiler thread. So I know it's a hefty amount. There's a achiever you definitely want to have, and that's a terrible fate. Oh, terrible fate. I saw that somewhere. Tubular. 1.1 people have gotten that. Wow. Artificial sun. Where is it? Oh yeah, you met a terrible fate. Yeah. No going back. I have no idea what that means. We'll find out eventually. Need some pointers I can provide. Probably in a little bit. Maybe, yeah, when we get to it. Eventually. But yeah. Now it is, but now we can do a little reading. You can actually have this going in the background too. Just gently going in the background. Is there a way to, I'm curious on something. Is there a way, is there a way to get rid of autopilot, button prompts, AFX? No. I'd say, is there a way to get rid of the little dot? I think that's fine. Just look here, it will be less noticeable. But yeah. Spoiler thread time. It do be spoiler thread time. Welcome to the Interloper for Outer Wilds stream nomads. This is the beginning of this. The song Castaways will always make you cry when you find Poke and Pie in the Interloper. When you find the Nomai from Escape Pod 3, two just hugging. Oh. Well, that's a very sad song then. I'll have to listen to that and keep an ear out. Yeah, see if I can remember it. Yeah. Yeah, and of course, just as a note, we're starting from the top of the spoiler log. Spoiler log has been set up. DLC, no, not yet. I am online, haha. The first messages are just Malo. What the... It's from... Did I, like... Was the first... Oh, I guess the first instinct was, like, roasting marshmallows. Immediately just started roasting marshmallows. Already noticed the menu, title drifts apart. You're with Colette and not dying to the geyser. What was his first step? Jumped into the geyser and drowned. Oh, thank you for clipping this, Colette. Oh, we have to look back and see this. I need to set this up then to actually like view that stuff. Give me a moment. Because we can actually view the clips. Just a matter of how. Uh, let me just get this set up. Browser. Twitch clips. Let me get this going. Actually, no, not browser. Window would probably be better or something along those lines. What's it called? Not display. No, it is window. It is window. Let me get this going. That, and then let's add properties. Nope. Let's add filters to crop out unnecessary bits. Oh, wait, no, I can just go full screen. Actually, no, it would be a little bit easier to navigate through this other way. Oh, and let me just, I didn't set this up. Actually, no, it would be easier to do this. It will be movie time. So apparently, yeah, I fell into the geyser. This might have been a bad idea. It was a bad idea. We're here. Okay. You were dead. Okay. How long did that take us? Oh my god. I think it was 10 minutes. 10 minutes and faster than better than I ever would have thought. Next game. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's just, you're dead. Congrats. Roll credits. You died. Well done. Hey, you should watch the... Look, it seemed like a good idea at the time. It did seem like a good idea at the time. Hey, you should watch Thunder. Thunder is currently playing Outer Wilds. You should go watch Thunder stream. Don't check out this stream. Go check out Thunder 001 stream. They're currently live. Go check them out. Mad respect for any game that rolls credits early if you're an idiot. Yeah, just flat out like, yep, you're dead. There, boom. SpongeBob fish, you went. Dad played Outer Wilds, but died to the Nova on first loop and rage quit. Never touched the game again, never will. Oh no. Oh, that's quite unfortunate. Yeah, like, it was a sense of like, there was a bit of curiosity, like, it's like, I'm trying to describe something like when like, I don't know, like when I'm like playing a game alone, I'm definitely a little more serious and like, but I'm not thinking through questions. That's the thing. It's like, that's the thing. It's like, it's a little like, I tend to be a little more straightforward and don't tend to do stuff like that. But I think it's because I'm actively not thinking and actually having questions about stuff as I go. Because this is not the first time where I questioned something and been like, I wonder what this does, and then proceeded to find out that something bad happens or just something not expected or expected happens. But I think, like, I definitely have to admit, streaming is nice in that aspect because, like, I'm actively asking questions about, like, okay, how does this game process? I'm no longer, it's like, yeah, because, like, when I'm by myself, it's just like, I'm by myself, like, I'm, like, probably, like, so focused on the game and, like, what's going on, I'm not thinking about the story. Or I'm thinking about the story, but I'm not thinking about, like, if I jump into spikes, how far does that set me back? Does that set me back to when I defeated the boss, or does that set me back before the boss? And then I find out it's like, oh, it sets me far back before the boss. Cool, I get to fight this hard boss again, which was a real thing. That was a real situation. Yeah. Tried to tell him that he'd love it, but just nope. Oh dear. He is missing out. Yeah, first death. First death is to Geyser. Perfect. So yeah, just all those interest. It was just like in those moments, I just quite like something about streaming is like I'm not actively going for like what would be funny, what would be content. Like I'm not actively seeking it. I'm just going like, I wonder if you can die if you go in the geyser. Like what are the rules of this game? What are the rules? What how in depth is this game? And I definitely got my answer with that when I jumped in the geyser. There was a lot more to explore. You can die, and the game will be like, yeah, GG. Want something to make talking with everyone more fun. Wait, is this rhetorical or is this an actual question? Sentinel, you certainly thought there was no fall damage when you started. I mean, that's a very good, like, I mean, that is a very, like that is, like, truly a question. Like, you don't think about, like, does this game have fall damage? You're not thinking about that. And then, well, you probably find out. Or like, you tested, like, does this game have fall damage? I don't know how many times I've played games with friends where, like, when we played, like, a new game, like, the first question we tend to, like, do is, like, all right, does this game have fall damage? And then, like, one of my friends will end up, like, going off a cliff to test it and being like, yep, there's fall damage. Can you revive me? And I'm like, okay, yeah. For in the game, it is real. Okay, sure. Yeah. What would be fun? What would be something fun? Making to talk. What is something to make talking with everyone more fun? I guess that is the question. Yeah. Or like, yeah, I would like to know. Brain, don't turn into mush yet. I need you to operate. I need my brain to operate. I'm so happy that was the first death. Just the curiosity. I guess that's the nice thing too, is like it embraces that curiosity of like, be curious and find things out. Like, just be curious and see what happens. Yes. I guess you're all for Colette not unique to not dying in the geysers. How often do people die in the geysers? How common is this in the Outer Wilds community? How often do people end up dying in the geysers? There are expired mallows near Esker. That early, you've never seen it before. Pretty sure that was Oat's first death. Okay, probably. Oh, I do need to check out Oat's stream of that. Of Outer Wilds. Did you ever go back in there into Esker's Esker, near Esker? Did you ever go back in there? I don't think I did. 1 in 3 or so. Okay, so it's, yeah, not unique, but still, it's, yeah, in the geysers. Oh yeah, I did go in the geysers. We did end up exploring the geysers because in that death, I was able to see like, oh, there's more to this than just, you know, just water or boiling, like, or like a magma pit texture kind of thing. It was like, no, this is a room. And so we actually did go back there in the very first stream. First was drowning for you. Yeah, there's stuff in there. You, if you wear a suit, yeah. We explored, and I saw there was a campsite, and there was like another like geyser area that led to somewhere else, which I didn't explore because I thought like, that doesn't seem like it goes anywhere that would actually help me, and or I'll probably die. So I decided to not go into like one of the like cracks in the wall that was like sucking in like water or air. I forget which. But we did go back in there. We did go back. I'd love to see it. Love to see it explore everything taken to logical extremes. It's the best in video games. Yours maybe the best I have ever seen. Is there fall damage? Oh, oh no. Oh no. But it's a legit question. It's a legit question in games, which again, because like I play, I tend to play games with some IRL friends. We make time and we play games together, and we tend to play like a variety of different games and go on game to game if we beat something. And that is a question that pops up, like, is there fall damage? And one of us will test, and one of us will probably, and if there is, that person will end up dying, and we'll have to revive them, and or we'll figure out how the revive system works. Or if it's permadeath, then it's like, well, that's the end of that run. But it's a legit question. It's a legit question. So like, don't ever feel bad, Colette. It's a legit question, and sometimes, unfortunately, the fall damage is a little more extreme than one might think. One might be a little more extreme, or the fall damage is a little more extreme in a game than it should be. You fall 2 feet and you just end up losing like 3/4 of your health. There is a game out there that is like that, but I'm not going to say what game. If you know about it, you know about it. If you don't, then maybe one day. Yeah, I was just wondering if you have a slight worry because it doesn't have any mods, but hopefully people behave. Oh, yeah, okay. Understandable and not concerned. Yeah, I know. I know Slorent and LD tend to lurk, but also they weren't here for the stream. Everyone was good. A lot of people were good. I do appreciate everyone. Like, I think like general, we had a lot of people from the Outer Wilds community here, so there was that general consensus of like no spoil kind of thing. We let them find out. There was a couple points here and there that I know there was a little bit of like a lead or something, intentional or not. I know everyone was good at just like noting like, hey, progress, exclamation mark progress, and like just be cautious with questions or shush. Shush emote was also every so often. Rightfully so. Outer Wilds is not actual fall damage, it's crash damage. It just checks if your velocity towards the surface is high enough for a threshold for damage, and if so, you go crunch. Oh no. I mean, that definitely I'm sure makes things easier. It's just velocity. How great is your velocity towards said object? It is great. Therefore you go crunch. Makes sense. Love the Outer Wilds community for straight up awesome. Oh yeah, Outer Wilds community is awesome. Yeah, because like I feel like this is the best kept secret I have ever encountered. Hi Tef, and thank you for the GGs. How's it going today? And we're just reading through the spoiler log. I have just started. I have just started reading a little bit. We just watched a clip of the first death that I took about several minutes back. Yeah, Outer Wilds community, definitely awesome. Yeah, it's such a well-guarded secret for like all information, which I do appreciate. I know sometimes people will tend to like spoil stuff and be like, oh, this thing, and it's just unfortunate. I know there's like cases in like other games where people will tell you how to play play a game like do this because they want you like do this like this and this because they want you to find something and do all that because they want you to play how they want you they want you to play a specific way, not how you are going to play it. But you all y'all are like truly understanding like no discovery. This is going to be discovery. We took the secret of our wilds and treated it like a prisoner. Gotta go have fun. All right, Jake, and appreciate you stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day. Maybe nice and comfy. We are the signal blockers. Seal it, lock it, burn both copies of the keys buried underwater and require destroying part of yourself to uncover. Incredible. Yeah, but it's like it's so good because I do know like because I did check out also because I was searching for specific songs last night as well before I bought the OST to listen to on my own whenever. I like played I like checked out like the main menu music again for or like one specific I think it was the main menu music and like a specific like long full OST thing. And like immediately after that, because I listened to the song and then proceed to do other things, like immediately YouTube was like, oh, you clicked on Outer Wilds, here's some Outer Wilds shorts. And it was like, come on, like this is spoiler territory, come on, you can do better, YouTube. And I was, yeah. Speaking of signal blocker, when you're at the eye, you can see Alex blocker they made. Interesting. Is that what the strangers are called? Alex? Alex? That's a good name because yeah, they do seem a mixture of owl and elk. Doing good, thanks. Having a chill Sunday. Glad you're having a chill Sunday, Tef. Very glad community did well by you. I'm so happy too. Yeah, going into this with no knowledge has definitely allowed for like my own like way to my own thoughts and connections to form my own hypotheses and theories to either like come true or well be very wrong and go, oh well, I was way off. That was great. You want to tell him that when he was at the eye, but I feel like a little bad because would like him to discover that himself. It's all good. I don't think I'm going back to the eye. I think we're good on that. Yeah, I was just wondering if we should prompt chat to comment on their own playthrough if they will want. Is everyone spam mode the first time Supernova music plays? I hope not. People didn't for Rat Lake, although not jamming to an obvious jam is also a tad sus. I don't remember that. I don't remember if anyone jammed. Matt also had been a bit more strict with spoilers. I wonder if there's a way you can line them up so you can hear them all at once, taking out the music in the signal scope. Oh yeah, I was already having those thoughts, weren't I? Because it definitely sounded like parts of a song. It's like, these all sound like parts of a piece. I wonder if what happens if you get them all together and what it sounds like. Eventually we did end up getting that to happen. Got the achievement for that. And I think it was by accident because I was just waiting in the, I was waiting at like the White Hole station and I just pulled it out and it was like, oh, yep, they all line up. There was a fun quote, Lucy. You can find it. To how. Wait. To how. So what you're saying is that they were furries. Why was this? I'm trying. Was that something I said? That I mean, that sounds like something I would say. Oh, was this the? Hal is Hal the person that is? Hold on, I'm getting my suit. Hold on. Is Hal the person in the museum? I think I'm starting to remember what this is in reference to. That's the observatory. Oh no, this is also the museum, so. Oh, we land softly. You're Hal. You Hal? Yeah, you're Hal. Oh, I didn't mean to. Oh yeah, it was a reference to the statue. So what you're saying is they were furries? To anglerfish, you're terrifying. Okay, like, I mean... Where's the anglerfish? I mean, this is truly a terrifying, like, design. Anglerfish alone are terrifying. Like, their design, the real life nature design is quite terrifying, and it's alien. It's alien because, like, it's something we don't normally see, and it's like, it's the deep sea, which is also one of the reasons why I don't like the ocean. Because it's just like, you can't see anything. It's terrifying. And yeah, you don't know. We know more about the moon than we do about ocean, so we... Birdo Hollow is hollow and Hollow's lantern is the core. That's an interesting idea. Did I say that? Birdo Hollow is hollow and the Hollow's lantern is the core. We're in the museum part. What was I going through? What was my thought process? That's the sun. What was my thoughts? I don't know if that is my thought. You watch someone who is like, I love anglerfish, and then went to the bramble first, which turns out was dependent on size. You also scared of ocean. Dark bramble was crippling. Yeah, dark bramble was, I mean, like, very terrifying. Yeah. A lot of people saw how I reacted to like the different anglers, the how cautious I was. We only ended up dying to the anglers once. We only died once, and that's because I do remember, because I launched, because we were in the egg section and we were drifting, and I mean, rightly didn't assume or like think about it, and we were just drifting along. That was a smart play. We were being so smart, and then I launched a scout satellite to see how far I was, and the scout satellite makes a sound when you launch it. So yeah, that's the only time we've died to the anglerfish. So you saw how cautious I was. I was so cautious because that stuff is terrifying. Dark Bramble was your first planet. Oh, that. Oh, I'm so curious. Because that is like a very spooky place. It's definitely a very interesting place in design. It's a very unique design. It's like, here are planets. Then here's this planet that is just like exploded in a way, but not exploded. It's like, it was definitely intriguing. From what I heard, like about a week or two ago, from what I think I heard at some point someone mentioned that like Rat Leg went to the Bramble first, from what I've heard. And understandable. Again, it's such a unique interest. It's such a different design in the solar system. Here's these planets. Then here's this planet that isn't quite right. I think that's how it went. Yeah. Yeah, you've helped guide a streamer through that Thalassophobia through giants deep in the past, and she did good, but it was generally harrowing. Wanted out the anglerfish after initial counters because it would have been a breaking point. Oh yeah, completely understandable. Yeah, because like that, ocean sucks. I just could say ocean sucks. Put in perspective, if anyone has watched the first stream of Colette's Subnautica playthrough, Colette, your reaction, your you're like how you were going about things in like that first instance before you ended up dying at one point. I forget to what. Like that very like cautious approach and like very focused listening out and trying to and just taking it very cautious and like a general like kind of fear, like that actually like was my that actually was like my Subnautica playthrough in its entirety. And pretty much anything involving ocean. I But Subnautica wasn't that bad for me because I actually knew about some stuff, so like I had a little bit of upper hand when I did like when I first like played through that game. But like all throughout that game though, even though I knew some stuff, that's how I approached things. Even though like I knew I had consequences and all that, I still approached it like that because like ocean is terrifying. And I have yet to play Below Zero because I know nothing about that game, and I'm actually a little bit afraid. I'm actually like a little bit afraid because like yeah, it has a little bit of it has the aspect where it's like I don't have any like knowledge or anything, so this actually terrifies me. This actually takes my nightmares and like makes it like a reality. So yeah, it's yeah, I understand like yeah, Giant's Deep and like the anglerfish. First planet was Brittle Hollow. You aimed for Adel Rock and missed. Found the gravity cannon, thought it was the Hanging City, and slipped and fell into the black hole and then died in outer space because why would you see the white hole station? Oh no. You need to catch up on Colette Nautica. It's been fun. It's been fun. It's been a ton of fun. Also, I don't know if you heard yesterday, Colette, but I'm sorry I had sorry I jump scared you with the lurker bits. I'm very sorry. It was just like, unfortunately, it was just too perfect of a moment, and I couldn't resist. I'm very sorry. It's doing 3 times better than your next most well-performing video. I mean, that's YouTube. Subnautica has been in scaring crap out of you. It's terrifying. It's terrifying. It was terrifying when I had knowledge. It was terrifying when I had knowledge of the game. Like I'm like, oh, I am like, I bought Below Zero, but I've like never. I don't think I find myself ever playing it because it's just like I have no knowledge. I don't think I'll look up knowledge because like I want to go in with nothing, but also at the same time knowing that they're going in with nothing is going to be like, ugh, it's the worst. Being that one of the Outer Wilds, I posted in Discord. Also, wasn't you missing Outer Rock? It's you thinking it was. Oh, was Outer Rock? Very sorry. I truly am. I do feel bad because like, just in that moment, it's like you had a peaceful moment, and it's like, and you were actively saying like, oh, it's a peaceful moment, and what are those burbs? And in that moment, it was truly peaceful. But like some evil part of me, for some reason, like crept out and there was like use the extra bits you have, do it, and then crawled back into whatever dark evil place that exists, and that's like as evil as it gets. It's like, yes, cause chaos. There's probably a goose. It's probably like a goose nest or something that exists in me. There's probably like the small goose nest and like the goose, like its neck comes out and it's like, do it. The goose says cause chaos. Really is that evil? As evil as it. That's apparently like the most evil I can get, apparently. It's just like give money to someone in the exchange that the very loud Twitch alert goes off. Yeah, I need to also catch up on your playthrough, because I've been falling asleep a little bit after. I have been in the spoiler thread, but I do need to catch up. More things to add to to my list for stuff to have on while arting and burbing. Does the interloper not move pre-link? Didn't know that. Pre-link. Oh, it's the interloper. I never noticed it's not moving until it's presuming the first statue. Exactly. This is not moving. So wait, hold on. Does the interloper not move at all? Was that something everyone was noticing when like looking? Because I certainly didn't notice that. That's something everyone was noticing, is that the interloper wasn't moving. I don't like the fact you just became active, the statue. I'm dying very soon because my life just flashed before my eyes. Wow, I really am spelling this out. I am really spelling out like, End of things soon? Saw a supernova. Was a really bright star. Oh yeah, at first I remember because I was there are stars. I didn't make this connection until later. Yeah, I saw the really bright stars. Like, wow, those are bright stars. Those got to be very close. And it was like a couple streams later I finally realized, like, when I zoomed in, because the signal scope also is like a magnificent telescope at the same time, and actively looked at one of the bright stars while I was waiting on something and noticed, it was like, that's a familiar effect. You're here to discuss some outer wilding. Welcome in, chef. Yeah, we're discussing outer wilding stuff. I'm also reading through the interloper spoiler log for my playthrough. Just going through and watching some of the clips that people clipped. And I will be showing those clips when they do come up, because yeah, there was the first death one, and we all got to see that again. I got to see that again. It's so interesting looking back at this stuff. But yeah, welcome on in. And how's it going? Sounds like fun. Yeah, it's been a fun time. I like this discussion also because I'm finding out new information, which I find absolutely fascinating. And it's definitely, this is like a nice chance to like talk to other people about like their playthroughs too, since Outer Wilds is wrapped up for me, other than like achievement hunting and stuff. So it's like very, very open. Very open to talk about others' experiences and playthroughs. Knows the tin cans of marshmallows on the ship. Oh yeah, the fact that ship has so many is amazing. Loving careful examination. It's never a good sign when you have to name a comment or anything the interloper. It's not. What would you call something the interloper? That means that's like a name of bad vibes. It's like you're gonna cause problems. And coming from Tunic, very much in the mode of examining every little thing. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we were very fortunate to also be coming straight out of Tunic. Which is a game in which, yeah, I was analyzing like every little thing. So yeah. Also realized last night that you knew from seeing name when you're checking out Speedrunning Goose, small Twitch world. Oh, nice. Oh, I'm glad you recognized that. Yeah. Goose speedrunning. Yeah, I've done quite a bit. It's been like, I definitely don't do as much as I used to. But yeah, like, I forget. Yeah, like there's a lot of like Goose stuff, that is out there that like either has myself or that like something I did, or like or is something that Tasselfoot did. I feel like Tasselfoot is tends to be like the person a lot of people think about, but then again, Tasselfoot is also the person a lot of people recognize off bat because of his connection to Flash games and all that. So very easy for everyone to recognize, like, oh, you're Tasselfoot. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, Flash games and all. And Flash games. I mean, I did the same thing when I think I did the same thing when I met him. Yeah, Tunic is sick. Never played it yourself, but watched it a ton. Yeah, Tunic was a bunch of fun. I loved it. It's another game up there for me. Would you say Tunic is an Outer Wilds like in puzzles? Because if so, you might be a purchase and stream from you. I mean, it's got that aspect. It's got puzzling. It's definitely got puzzling. How would I describe it? You would not. You didn't like as but you didn't like it as much as many people did. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like in terms of puzzling. There is like discovery, but it's like it's a different type of discovery. It's not so much like trial error, and like it doesn't always like if with Outer Wilds it feels like you can make a direct connection to something. Like you start to put like the pins onto like the cork board and like attaching string for Outer Wilds, and like you start to see the connection, and like you make that connection like, oh, I need to go to this I need to go to Brittle Hollow next because this is happening, so that makes sense. I need to do this. That will give me a next piece of information. With Tunic, it can sometimes be a little, it's not so much that, it's like you write down notes. It's like writing down notes, looking over your notes, and then thinking like, what on earth does this even mean? And then like cross-referencing and checking and like trying to, it's definitely different. I wouldn't say it's the same. There are some really good puzzles, but didn't feel like Outer Wilds at all. Yeah. The puzzles mostly didn't seem interconnected. Yeah. Is like, yeah, like a lot of it was like reviewing back and looking, and it's like, and just constant like recheck of analysis and going back and forth between things. Because I legit had notes. I legitimately have notes. I forgot to post them. I forgot to post like the notes that I made during stream, like all of them. But yeah, it's more better Zelda 1. That's actually a really good example, Jen. That is an extremely good example. About a better Zelda 1 is like the best way to describe Tunic. So if you're familiar with like the very first Zelda and the aspects of that, that's a lot of like Tunic right there. You showed you notes on stream, but never posted pics. You still need to look at the pictures everyone else shared. I need to like get my writing. I think that I will definitely need to spoil them, because it also has like a bunch of notes about it's like notes about puzzles and a lot of other things, and I'm not going to spoil that in case there is someone that hasn't played and would be interested. But I have notes. I have notes. Time to boot up Steam and look into it for. I do recommend like at least giving it a look and seeing if there is interest. I think it's definitely worth it and try, especially if you like puzzles. Yeah, cryptography is a good example. It's got a lot of that. It's got a lot of that. It's got a lot of that, which was like right up my alley. I like Tunic because again, it was up my alley. Outer Wilds is also really up my alley too. A whole lot more story based. That Tunic is a whole lot more of like that kind of analytical puzzle type stuff. Have you played Baba Is You? Oh, Baba Is You is good. I have yet to play Baba Is You. I think I played like a level with a friend, but that was like years ago. I do need to play Baba Is You. Me is failure for not playing Baba Is You at any point. Your soul recommends it. I will add it to my list. It shall go onto my games list. And it shall be there. Baba is you. Added to my list, so eventually it will make its way through. Keeping it for content for us. So recommends it, not a failure. I will be sure to play. It is on the list, so that's like a guarantee right now. That is a guarantee, which means it's also going to be streamed. It's not going to be, it's not a thing where it's like, yeah, I'm going to play this offline and have fun with it and then check back. It's like, it's actually on like a list on my phone. So it is in the backlog for stream games, which there are a lot of, and a lot of long ones. A lot of long ones. There's one I'm really excited about. But it's not the 4. It's something I have later down the line because I know a little bit about it. I'm just trying to like allow enough time to pass to forget as much as I possibly can about it. Let's see. Coming from Tunic. They just hear him reading the UI. Oh man, I'm doing so good. Reading the UI. Was I reading the UI? Oh, that might have been on the ship itself. Trying to connect the pieces. First voyage is to Interloper. Right. I didn't go anywhere normal either. I just went, I was like, Interloper. That place looks interesting. Let's see if we can land on it. I think that was the very first place I went to. I didn't go to Dark Bramble like everyone else. I was like, ooh, look at this tiny object that is going to be really difficult to land on. Let's go land on it. Oh, please don't eat yourself into the sun. Yeah, about the Interloper eating into the sun. You started with the sun. That's a good place. That's a good place to go. Truly. Oh, that's brilliant, Jen. Really good power, like landing on the Interloper without ever lock on. Did I land on the Interloper? Did I actually land on the Interloper? I don't recall. I thought I like failed. I can't remember. For you, I think it was the probe launcher. Oh yeah, because yeah, that's the first thing you see. That's the first thing you see, and so like that's definitely point of interest. Like, oh, here's this thing exploding and launching something. Yeah, there are a lot of interesting designs, and weirdly enough, I feel like there are some that's like there's enough interesting like aspects for like the game where like I can see different points of like people like latching on, going like, we're going there first. Dark Bramble, that is a completely unique planet design. Interloper, that looks strange and it's a comet, so it's going to be interesting in some regard. Or can you land on it? There has to be something. The sun, because I mean, like, why would you not land on the sun? We haven't really landed on the sun in real life, so why not go check out the sun for real and see what you can do? Yeah, the probe cannon. It's the first thing you see when you wake up. It's like Brittle Hollow can get your interest as well. And what's it called? The Hourglass Twins, maybe a little bit, but I feel like a whole lot less. Brittle Hollow was your first. You were scared that Giant Sleep would be toxic environment. The twins were too close to the sun, and Dark Bramble looked spoopy. Yeah. Brittle Hollow, yeah, I was like, it's definitely like the safer. It's definitely the safer. It seems safer. So I can definitely like for those that like have their eye caught by like something that's like really different. And like that does it like and is willing to go into like, you know, the places that probably shouldn't go. Like that will draw those people, and then yeah, like Brittle Hollow will seem like the safest. Thank you for the good looks, Kuro. I hope you're doing well today. You heard from a little rock from the museum, so you're going to follow that thread. Appreciate the good luck. Yeah, definitely safest looking one at the distance. Yeah, in the moment it looks super safe, and then it starts to look a little less safe over time. But definitely, like it's truly that comforting place. Like as you're mentioning, like yeah, all those other places have very unique aspects which can draw a person, and a person that will like be like, this looks cool. Yeah, let's just go there. Like yeah, no consequence. Yeah, let's just go. Probably die, but yeah, let's go. That's interesting. I want to check that out. What's that shiny thing? Let's go check it out. Versus yeah, playing it safe and being like, okay, how can I not die? is like the very logical thing instead of like, death awaits. Let us welcome it with open arms. Let's just check out this thing that possibly can kill us. Kept going to Brittle Hollow and kept falling into Black Hole and dying. Oh no. You develop PTSD from Brittle Hollow. And the PNG of End of Universe showed us next was basically, oops, oh, Brittle Hollow. That truly is like that truly is the universe's oops, all Brittle Hollow serial variant. Then you realize you're never safe. Yeah. Has everyone found the stranger first? That would probably, that's a very curious. I feel like you would have to be like, either you completely accidentally end up like going in that direction for some odd reason and end up going to it, which seems very unlikely, but still possible, but just very unlikely. Or you like follow the thread of like, you find the radio station and like you check out the rest of Timber, and then you like go to a radio station like, oh, and you notice like something is weird, and it's like, oh, maybe follow the probe or something like that. There's always a possibility. I'm sure someone has. Once you learn from the Nova that got you, then you followed the probe. Have I followed the probe? I have followed the probe a little bit, going around the one circling the entire solar system. I have, so I could, yeah, just for like finding the stranger. Because we needed to know the angle. So I eventually did end up, oh no, the probe, no, not that probe, the probe that gets launched out of the cannon that gets destroyed. I have not followed it. I have not, I don't think I've actively followed it. I think I've noticed it and going like, why is that star moving? Why is the star moving? Why is it like that? And then like, I kind of followed it, but then like stopped. Kind of funny how it would be to run into a stranger by accident. Yeah, it's so huge. Game has such weird scaling perception. It does. Yeah, because like the way you approach it too is a little bit different. Because I've gone full blast on the rockets, going really fast, and any instance with any other planet that would have absolutely like been an impact and oops, pancake situation. But with there, it also acts weird because when you get within a certain radius, when I realize when you get within a certain radius, it kind of resets like how fast you're going. And I feel like it has similar mechanics to that of what's it called? Dark Bramble. Has similar properties to that of Dark Bramble, because I think Dark Bramble operates the same way, where you can launch at like one of the things, but I know for a fact in Dark Bramble, you can be at like the top left corner and you end up centering into the new room. I do know that. So I wonder if that operates the same way. I wouldn't be surprised because like I don't know how they do the illusion of space and scale for those areas, but they do it, but it's done really well, and so I can see that. Yeah, it's very funny seeing peeps thinking that they have to slow down before reaching the stranger. I think I did that a couple times, and then I finally realized, like, oh, I can just go as fast as possible. Excellent. I can embrace this. The thing, though, of course, is that you need to let up off the rockets after, you enter the space. Otherwise, you will be then accelerating into the stranger itself. I think I had a close encounter with that. Yeah, autopilot makes you go back, but when you cancel it, it keeps following. There was a streamer who forgot, um, but they thought the probe was like a shuttle with Nomei escaping the Nova, and they thought the Nomei caused it. Oh no. They're just escaping. How dare they escape, leaving us to supernova, which technically they were trying to do. They were trying to do that. That is something that they were trying to do. They failed, but makes sense. It's also possible, unlikely to get impacted. It's insanely hard by the stranger. Yeah. I mean, it would just be if you still are accelerating. Because I think I did end up bonking it, which threw me, which didn't destroy the ship, which didn't really cause too much problem for the ship. It just threw me off course. And I think in one case, I completely lost the stranger because of that. I found it, and then I lost it. I found it just as quick as I lost it. I lost it as quick as I saw it. I never went to the sun station yet to find that out. Yeah. Yeah, so they didn't know about that, but they still thought they were like, yeah, they caused this. Happened to you like 3 times out of tons of times, but totally wrecks your ship. Yeah. And there's the thing that gets me is like there are also pieces rotating here and there. So like if you accidentally bonk and you don't see it, you can end up spinning, and then you're like panicking to realign yourself, and in that panic you end up going out of the sphere of influence, and then you're just like, well, I lost it, the stranger, so got to go find that again. Just had a convo with dad about how it's like, nope, I played it, didn't like it, won't play it again. But you love it, don't want to play it. But dad, you scratched a single speck of dust on the surface, don't care, I will not play it. Very determined. That's unfortunate. His loss, unfortunately. I mean, it's a good game. It's just, yeah, unfortunate situation of like, yeah, game over. They're coming across that so soon. Surprisingly well for first time piloting. Will he remember Suit? I did remember Suit. I remembered Suit that time. I know there's a handful of incidences later on that I will not remember Suit. It's a hard game, mentally and emotionally. Emotionally, yes. Mentally, yeah, it can just like trying to think of like the connections and connecting the dots here and there, forming hypotheses and acting upon them. In his mind, his credits rolled and you won, jumped in geyser, but continued. Well, that definitely seems more of an end than jumping in the geyser. Like supernova going off seems more of an end. For sure. Realistically, it's when you get comfortable that you forget. Yep. It's realistically when I got, well, it wasn't so, yeah, no, it was when I got comfortable. It was when I got comfortable, and when I had like, all right, we got to go to this place as fast as possible to make sure we get here in time. Which unfortunately I could have spent like 5 seconds turning to the right when I entered ship and grabbing my suit, but nope. Smart me says there's no oxygen here. Was that twinkling thing the probe? Also, Jen has joined the thread. Fairly deep into the cycle, so chances he loses ship or the whole comet flies into the sun would be fun. I know how this ends. I know how this first encounter ends. Oh no, I remember it. You had some really close calls of leaving without suit and actually making it back to the ship. Ah, oh, I'm jealous, Colette. I'm jealous. Because I think the one time I realized I panicked and I was like, I gotta get back to the ship, and it didn't let me back in. I'm so jealous. The game decided to give you a chance. The game said no. The game for me said no. You don't have chance. You're stuck, and now you will suffocate. Why am I sliding? Local goose discovers ice. I don't like you. I know what you are. Staring at the white hole feels like a black hole. Oh, did I? Yeah, I think I did. I actually notice the white hole, and it was like, yeah, that's like aspect. Yeah. Okay, yeah, no, it's like, oh, yeah, no, that seems right. Remember at the end of the game, you were preparing to do the final loop. Landon and Ashwin got out because you wanted to be outside to watch the sand draining, wondering why you couldn't use thrusters. Realized you hadn't put the suit on, and comically timed death happened, and you knelt over. Oh no. Yeah, I think I was rushing to Brittle Hollow to get something for like the Black Hole Forge. I jumped out immediately, and I was like, wait a minute. It turned around, but the gravity lift wasn't active, and so I just suffocated underneath the ship. Some people also don't naturally think the correct way playing this game. You have to think there's an objective here, and achieving that will cause me to win the game. What is that? If you never have that thought, you're just lost, and it makes sense. Yeah, it's just connecting those dots. I like connecting dots, so this was great. You forgot to look at Tunic. All good. I mean, Tunic is going to be there on the Steam page for a while. It's been there for years, and it's probably going to be there for years upon years more. All good. Interloper is like a tour bus of the solar system. Well, that's a brilliant quote. That's truly brilliant. Yeah, it is a tour bus of the solar system. Oh my goodness, I can't unsee it now. It's like half money. Is that 25 right now? I know it goes on sale quite often, or it tends to go on sale. I think it lowers to like 16. I don't recall. It goes on sale. I know it goes on sale. I've seen it on sale. It's a fun little game. You're a small fox. It's adorable. Very, very cute. Yeah, it's like better Zelda 1. Quantum moon sighting. I think he's going to fly into the sun. You're nothing. Cabro's sound on Giant's Deep. Oh no. Oh yeah, that's like the clarinet sound, and it sounds so. It's so low. It didn't register as actual like something's being played. Oh, so it's going to be this kind of playthrough. Have fun storming the castle. That is not how I expected him to fly into the sun. How did I fly into the sun? I don't recall. Oh, I think I was on because this is the moment I'm still on the interloper and I'm checking. I'm just like rolling around. Did. Oh, I think I know what happened. I'm remembering. The sun's we were close to the sun, and our sun's gravitational force were strong, and so we got thrown into the sun. It's the only game on your wish list to do, Nick. I hope it's goes on sale soon, and at a good price for you to enjoy it. A friend of mine played the game for hours and hours. Eventually, she just said, "Can you just tell me what this game is about and what I'm doing?" And I'd say, "You know, you're in a time loop with a catastrophe. Why can you get out of it? How do you win?" And then she understood how to keep playing. Yeah, it's just like that moment. Like how do I? What do we need to do to get? I know what like kind of like what's going on. It's just like, okay, how do I get to the point in which I stop this, or like how do I get to this objective? What brings me to this objective? what you did. You missed your gran randomly showed up, scared you to give a bunch of food for the new apartment. Love her so much. Oh, gotcha. What did you miss? Yeah, we're just we're still going over. We're going a little bit over with the spoiler log. We're reading it through. We're still on like I think the first stream. And I'm apparently on the interloper. And I think I just got yeeted into the sun by being too close. Yep, that's not how I expected him to fly in the sun. Yep. And this is the first, yeah, this is the first, this is now the point in the spoiler log where, yeah, I now have just realized, I've now gone through the first cycle. I've now gone through the first cycle. Is this Groundhog Day? Hi, is this Groundhog Day? We avoided death by having our soul sucked out by the statue. Excellent. Takes off, spawns the Quantum Grove lands. Oh, I know. I remember what's going on. I remember this moment. Oh, it's coming back to me. What is happening? You know what is happening, but this is too good. Ship is pole dancing. This may prompt to wear the suit more often. Oh, I know what this is. I know what this is. Oh, I remember this. This is. Oh, this is coming back to me. Oh, you had a running joke with the streamer where you joined them and just woke up on the first loop saying, "Oh, you're just starting. This is gonna be fun to watch." Oh, that's a good joke. And then died for the first time. The exact same. That's a good joke with the streamer. Okay, so this is us landing in the Quantum Grove. Apparently, we're on Depth 2. We are on Depth 2. One to Geyser and one to Sun. Thank you. After all the time I've... Why are you blinking red and sparking? The heck game. The heck game. I didn't do anything. Game. It just got stuck. How do I get back to my ship? Oh my goodness. After all the time I've... Why are you blinking red and sparking? Bethesda moment. Yeah, you get to watch what you missed. Yeah, we're going over, so if there are any clips, we will be watching them. There are clips from my own channel. I am like so okay watching my own clips of my own channel. But yeah, it got stuck. Yeah, it landed in Quantum Grove. I didn't know any of the aspects about the Quantum Grove, and yeah, I was like panicking because like I thought I landed on a tree. I thought I landed on a tree, and then it, like the ship started to freak out. So that was a very unfortunate instance where two objects decided to interact with each other. Coordinates are located. The ship is very janky with trees, you noticed. It's just a little bit jank. And for the second loop onwards, you say, wait, how do you get the launch coach? You're supposed to see Horns Fells at the observatory. Yeah, and I couldn't get back to this because I knew like Timberhearth was safe and I didn't have my suit on because like, well, why would I need any oxygen? I'm on Timberhearth. It's a safe place to be. So I couldn't get back. That was also the problem with like it getting stuck in the forest. And it stayed that way for the longest time because I kept on looking at the ship, trying to figure out how do I get back to the ship? How do I fix this problem? But I kept on looking at the very thing that like I was stopping the very thing that could undo it. I eventually did like look away and like it fixed itself. But like I just kept on looking at it. And looking at it, wondering like, how do I fix this? I don't have suit. I cannot get back in the ship. What do I do? The physics engine decided to grant pity. Wasn't the tree right there? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was not. I did not have the concept of the quantum quite yet. I'm too good not to clip. Gonna be constantly repairing ship. Very paranoid about it now. Oh no, it's one of these. Quantum rock. Okay, that's where I figured it out. Yep. He hasn't used the signal scope to ID stuff yet. Immediately flies to Interloper, dies to literal sun, then resolve to hang out on Earth. Physics engine does not play well with quantum. No, it doesn't. It's like it is like it is the very thing that like most speed it's the very thing in other video games that most speedrunners dream of, because that usually means like whatever it is that is stuck is gaining momentum or something, and that can be used or clip into stuff. But for this game, at least getting clipped in like that intertwining like it did is like the worst. It's like not what you want. I'm also very happy that I'm very happy that the game didn't really have a check for like, hey, ship is right here. Do not put anything in this location. The game decided like, we'll just put something there. That's fine. It's fine. Explores, does things. Crazy, and then decides to just like chill in the safest place. Physics engine, more like physics suggestion. Oh, that's I want to start using that for like what it's like. Oh yeah, it's got a physics suggestion in it. What's a physics suggestion? It's a physics engine, but you know, it's more physics is more merely the suggestion. Yeah, I'm glad it didn't have the consequences, or I mean, I don't know what the consequences are, because there's a similar thing that can kind of happen in Untitled Goose Game, where in part of the speed run there is like a bag of fertilizer, bag of mulch, and if it moves enough where like the groundskeeper needs to reset it to in its prior state, but it doesn't move enough away to actually need any movement, what essentially happens is like the two fertilizer bags, I think, end up like colliding into each other, or at least something goes wrong with like the one that actually moved, and then it gains enough momentum and speed in that instance, and then it launches itself. I had one close call with that bag being launched during a speed run, and the only thing that saved me from possibly getting hit by it was that there was a bench between myself and it, so it hit the bench. I'm very curious what would have happened if it actually did hit the Goose character, because like I don't know how it reacted. Did you know when you crash your ship into Brittle Hollow, it breaks parts off? You should try crashing your ship into other planets. Does other stuff happen on other planets? You die. I mean, stuff does happen. And there he goes, identifying Grove Rock. Bramble Seed is next. Yeah, I was on my like Timber Hearth, like we explore it. First Baja Blast incoming. Doesn't know what's coming. This is gonna be fun. Oh, he thinks that's good job music, doesn't he? Chat, behave. Why is it so dark? That was not a waterfall. It was a death or fall. Uh, I like the indication. Oh, he thinks that's good job music, doesn't he? Yes, I did. What the? Am I putting the food she gave me away? And there's a 3D printer. Flament. Wait, what? Uh, oh yeah, Tef. If you want to post a link, you might have to like separate like a piece of the link or something. Whatever's causing it for Twitch to see it as a link, just because of the settings I have on chat. If you like separate it out where it no longer is like seen as a link, unless of course there was like the one of the faces unopened too. What the what? Ooh, oh wait, 3D printer filament. Yeah. Ooh. Oh got you. Oh yeah, it's the oh that parses as in yeah, okay, without linking the spaces, yeah. Okay, so yeah, it's the Hearthian big smile. Uh we had an automod issue on the other stream with that the other day. Wow, that must be a strict automod where it even was like noting that. Very much lucky that that doesn't parse. Yeah, the smiley doesn't parse. Thank goodness. Yeah, how everything else reacts with Twitch is unfortunate. Did I ponder the orb too hard? I pondered the orb way too hard. Oh yeah, that's when we met the orb of the door. And I pondered it. Big smile if you think you're Prefer if you think that is just a big smile. I mean, it's kind of like it's kind of like a muzzle smile. I know what else that could like lead into if there's enough like colons. Did I ponder the orb too hard? I love how understated the supernova sounds are. So understated. It's a cat smile. Yeah, like a little cat. uh Why would I want to freeze time? Why would I want to freeze time? What was the... Was there an... What was I thinking about freezing time? I don't know where that thought was coming from for me. I'm in the geyser. Okay, so I made it back into the geyser. Yeah, so yeah, I died to the geyser. That was my first death. And now I was exploring the geyser because now I had the suit. Really thoroughly exploring Timber Hearth. It's neat. It just occurred to you that you have a scout launcher. Oh, it just occurred to me I have a scout launcher this entire time. Haha. Nearly got clapped by the elevator just now. Oh, did I almost... Oh. I almost died to the elevator and I didn't know. Oh no. Can you die from elevator? Yes, yep. Happened to me. Oh, I missed. I was inches from dying. Oh no. Love that I got a big scout launcher and then realized that he has one. Shot scout into bramble seed. Feldspar spotted. We already located Feldspar. Meeting Nemei for the first time and doing it quite uniquely. What was that first meeting? Meeting Nemei for first time and doing it quite uniquely. I'm curious what I was doing at this time. The good thing is like if I ever wanted, I could go back to the VODs I have and like pinpoint based off like the comments that are being made. That's a nice thing. Is like, why am I like, what am I doing at this time? Like, I don't know what exactly this is ref, like what I was doing at this time, but I could probably look back, try to pinpoint. Game, you're going to start playing that music all of a sudden. Dang, noticed fast. That valley is no-no zone. Oh no. Valley is no-no zone. I need to do I think I need to go back to that valley one point. Now he thinks the issue is the area logical since he's been both times the cycle has ended. Oh my gosh, how many coincidences, how this game is like coincidence the game. I feel like this game is truly coincidence the game because how many times, like, it just feels like there were this game allows for so many coincidences to happen. Like, I know there's a bunch of coincidences that I encountered and that influenced my thinking. It's like I'm like this, like I don't like, I don't understand like how this game can be like so good at being like coincidence the game. That's like the thing that like the thing that just like completely like I just find amazing. Grad just showed up. Is he trying to take a selfie? Figured out the eye symbol. Oh, he's going to get a good show. Back to the sun. What an incredibly cool way to witness the supernova for the first time. That was honestly epic. Oh, what did I do? Oh, that's a problem. Okay, we got another clip. Another clip inbound. Oop. Oh, the Twitch links are so... the clip... Okay, so yeah, like with the... So if you don't know about like Twitch clip links, it has like a random like string attached to it. It's like clips.twitch.tv / and then it's like a string of like words and all of that stuff, and it changes. Like sometimes like for one of them it's like delightful suave keyboard. Or like the one that I'm just pulling up now is venomous furry shrew Charlie bit me. Like I don't know what all that stuff is. Maybe it's an inside joke for Twitch stuff. Like they have a bunch of weird things that go through, but it's this thing. So like the links are always weird. The links are always strange. So apparently, yeah, this is called... Oh no. Oh, that's a problem. Yeah. Oh, that's a problem. That's a... Oh my god, that could have been set up any better. Oh my goodness, that got set up so well. And you can see me slow down too. In realization what's happening. You can see me like slow... Because you know how fast I go through this stuff. Like you can hear, I'm going really fast. And then it just slows down. Oh, that's a problem. You can actively see me, like, you can actively, like, see my head process and realize what is happening. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, this is the best clip by far. Oh, this is so good. That is so good. I didn't realize the timing of that. That's brilliant. Oh my god. You could see so much happening in that moment. I love it. You don't, Charlie. But yeah, that's an actual Twitch link. Oh, we enjoyed it quite a bit. I'm glad everyone did. Oh my god. That is such like perfect comedy. No joke. That is like a comedy. That is like a comedy bit that like some people like try to write and fit in to like a movie or a show of just like that. Like that is the true. That was like the true instance where like the person realizes like, oh no, it's like that true comedic bit of like the person realizing and turning around just at the moment in which they get like pummeled by like something. The moment of awe, yeah. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, that's so good. Ah, you just see the gears turning, and yeah, you can see the gears turning, the gears starting, the gears going Mach speed. uh, just the thought process, like, what is that? What is? Oh no! Oh, is that what? Yeah, that is what it is. That's not good. I love that I saw on the scout before turning around. Yeah, and the fact that we were like, the fact that we had to do a complete 180 too. That is like so good. The fact that we actively had to do a 180. It wasn't something we could see actively on the screen. It was something we actually had to turn to. Oh, brilliant. Uh, Figuring out the hilarious coincidence of his first two supernovas. Yep. uh, it took me 3 times dying to the supernova for me to realize that you die to a supernova. All of the best parts watching this game are when you can visibly see the gears turning. Yeah, because it's so visible. It can be very, very visible of just like you can see someone processing like the information and the conclusion that's about to happen in their mind. It's so good. This game sets itself up so well for that. Just the connections. Uh, can't believe it took me 3 times. It took me 3 times dying to the supernova to finally realize that, oh, there's a supernova that kills us. And not the, the valley that I just coincidentally was in twice at the end of the universe. Twice. Uh, I feel that it's time-based then. Yeah, it's time-based, about 22 minutes. Why would we want to freeze time? We spend a long time talking to that guy. Comedic moments of this is made funny by mild reactions. Everybody there's something important and you think he might be putting things together. Then he turns and walks away. Oh, Brittle Hollow is indeed hollow. And he's got an excellent view of the black hole inside on the flyby. I probably took a look at, oh, yeah. Excellent view of the black hole inside on the flyby. So yeah, I saw the black hole. I was like, oh yeah, it's at like Brittle Hollow holds true to its name, and actively saw the black hole, which is my first instinct is just like, nope, nope, nothing good can happen from a black hole. It turns out in this game, good things can happen with a black hole. It's forever when waiting, but goes too fast when you're having fun. Indeed. You're just going about and then suddenly it's like, oh, supernova. Another clip. You do you. What is this clip? What is this clip? Okay, Yeah, you do you. I'll do me. We won't do each other. Probably. Oh, this is whack. uh oh yeah, because I think like for a moment I was like, what on earth? I was thinking like, what on earth is this? What's going on? And then I saw Colette post Cthulhu blush, and and my brain started to put things together. Like, oh, uh, you remember? No, 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 wait, why, wait. I'm happy there was nothing important to that, or at least I don't think there was anything important that I realized. Oh my goodness. Uh, WHS found. Unfortunately, despite riding through the black hole, Whitehole station found. Unfortunately, despite riding through the black hole on the tower, lost the tower, but did realize he can get to the tower when it's here. So, yeah, I did realize that. Wow, I actually lost the tower when I went through. Interesting. But yeah. Entering Whitehole Station first trip through black hole. What is this sorcery? Going through the warp. Isn't he? And that ended the first stream. Yeah, because like it said like offline and then eventually went back online. Uh the next day. Lore to where the gravity crystals come from. Wait, is there lore to the gravity wait. Oh, those are gravity crystals. Wait a minute, where do they come from? Are they actually I don't know how I feel about the thought of what they possibly could be. I don't I don't remember the lore. I don't know if I want to remember the lore. Oh no. That is the workshop. That is the workshop for making them. Oh, that's the oh, that was actually the workshop. We were just strolling past. You do you, and I'll do me, and we won't do each other probably. Uh Oh my goodness. But yeah, that was like the end of the first stream. We made progress. We were making progress in some way. A lot of hilarious things so far. Glad that was the case. uh oh no. Yeah, and then there was the second stream the next day, the 21st. Marshmallow. It's a very adorable remote. I wonder if I should have considered lining up with something inside. I wonder if I should consider lining up with something. Oh yeah, I think I was in the shuttle at this time. Hi Ego, welcome on in. How's it going? Did you tell me that you made a way to write that looks like Nomei, complete with its own grammar rules? Ooh, did not mention this. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's very rad. Cause yeah, I was wondering like how you like string that stuff together. Always fascinated by stuff. Nomei writing. It's so cool. It's very different than just normal writing. And it definitely fascinates me. Like writing can be very interesting. It's always fascinating me for like different ways to like create a language and write things in it. Because it can add a lot to a lot of character to something. You could like a Reddit post, Geography will provide an example because I explain it. Yeah, totally. If going to post in Discord, probably just like say, probably like spoil it with like Outer Wilds writing, so it doesn't like give any indication. That'd be cool. But the Owlick writing, that is also cool. All right, like if there's a unique way to write things and like it looks really cool and like especially if it's functional as well, I'm like so into it. Tried to do my own like many a times. I kind of have developed some stuff, but like without like anything to really guide it. Because like that's the thing too. It's like the writing also can like should complement like the whatever you are trying to create as well. If you're trying to like set up a story or something or a place, like it should complement it. Like I can see it in the writing for the Alex. I can see like how like their kind of aspects of them, how they are, and that carries through the writing. You could learn it. So happy you got to read 100 book achievements in Baldur's Gate 3 today. You just realized that. Nice. GG's on 100 books of reading. Awesome. Thank you, Pixel. Been wanting to for D&D so you can type it out for players. Be cool. Like, yeah, there's certain stuff that can be like so cool with like the writing, especially like that Nomea writing and Owlick writing is rad. Now you actually read them all probably at some point. Oh, you did the thing that I know I did, which was open. Does this give me anything? Nope. Okay, close. But your character did read them. That's an important part. The character read them. And they got the knowledge they needed to, and then eventually you can get your knowledge on them whenever you feel like it. But they got the knowledge for the next quest or help or wherever they need. I'm glad you're having fun with Baldur's Gate 3. We're just doing a little bit of spoiler log reading for the Outer Wilds since we've wrapped it up. So we're looking back at what people said and clips that were made during this time. Yeah, welcome on into comfy coziness as we reminisce about prior streams. Yeah, after getting the game, you've been having fun collecting Steam achievements. Glad you're having so much fun. Tis quite a grand game. Quite fun. Large. Very large, but very fun. I think he's landing on the moon, noticing that it has less lava at the end of cycle. I think he figured out this rule without ever going to the tower on Giant's Deep. Yeah, I did figure out, like, I did sense, like, oh, I can actually, like, go here because the lava is lowering a little bit, but it was a matter of, like, well, is there anything there? Because, yeah, I hadn't explored Giant's Deep. That felt like the obvious place to go. My logic was, like, Giant's Deep is the first thing you see. It feels like the obvious thing to go. It feels like if there's a main quest line, that's where the main quest line goes. That was before I realized there's no such thing as main quest line in this game. You go wherever. Everything, even the thing you go to, is a side quest for the main quest. Played 15 hours in the past 3 days. Time to take a break for sure. Good to just let yourself rest a little bit. Allows for greater appreciation of it as well, and allows you to see more things. Someone who works with computer software, you want to make a translator for Nomea language, then transcribe all the Nomea text. Release a couple of moments and translate them with the translator. Yeah, Pimpus did something. Yeah, Pimpus has actually done something for that. Yeah, that actually would be really cool for Nomea stuff in this game. That'd be cool. Sure, it would evolve a lot. I'm sure. Of course, the coolness is always there. Real joy of this game is seeing what order people play it in. Yeah, because people can approach it in many different ways. Yeah, my initial thought when it comes to games, if I sense like a main quest and a sense of like there's kind of side quests, I will note the main quest, in which case for this game was Giant's Deep in my mind, and then I will go explore all side quest stuff because every so often I've come across a game where it's like, here's side quest stuff and here's the main quest, and I'm like, oh, I'm just going to do main quest for a bit. Now you're locked out of all the side quest stuff from earlier. Enjoy the main quest. And so like past gaming has trained me where it's like, all right, recognize what the main quest is and then go for side quests because I want to check those out. Yeah, you got Underdark, and they're just slogging through the last couple hours, even though it was your first time in Baldur's Gate. You actually want to enjoy the game. Yeah, come in with a fresh set of eyes. It will be nicer. Um, yeah, you struggle with that. If side quests are truly less priority, then your narrative brain wants you to do the more important quests first. Yeah. Well, the problem is like when I like focus on the side quests, there's a bit of a problem, which then starts to form. Whereas, like, if the game has a lot of side quests, I will continue doing the large side quests before I even do like the main quest. To here, here's the sword that will help you with your base, the base part of the game. I will not like approach that. I won't because I won't realize I need to get that. I will end up doing side quests and then finally like, okay, I'm satisfied, and then do it and like, oh, this could have made things 1,000 times easier if I had gone here first. Wee. Um, or in the worst case scenario is like I get stuck in side quests and then I don't continue with the main quest and then I drop the game because like time passed and like something else catches my eye. Um, and so then I never actually complete the game. Skyrim is a notable example for me. I've never beaten Skyrim because every time I try to play, and I've tried to probably play like somewhere between 5 to 7 times in like past like decade. Every time I try to, the same thing happens. I do a bit of main quests just to get myself going, and then when the world opens up where I can finally do a little bit, do more like side quest stuff, I will continue to do side quest stuff and ignore the main quest and never complete the base mission for for Skyrim, which is I think it's like beyond like it usually stops before we go to the mountain. It usually stops before that mountain quest. That's usually where the journey ends. Oh, how would a Hearthian actually glare? Would it be or would it be would it be two eyes? Good question. Two eyebrows? That's a very good question. And then it feels weird stopping at the precise to go off and help someone with their personal objectives. True. I need to save the world from this demon that will end it all. My cabbages, they need to be saved. Okay, hold on. My cabbages, they need to be no, not even saved. My cabbages need to be sold at a market. Can you help me pull the carts 5 miles to this town? It's like, okay, yeah, I'll help you sell cabbages at this town like 5 miles away and pull your cart for you. Okay, yeah, I definitely get that. It definitely like it definitely gets rid of the whole like urgency. Won't someone please find my goats? I need someone to find my goats. As a meteor crashes down, yeah. The moon is coming down upon us. We can see it in 2 days' time. The moon will crash. Can you help this random farmer find their goats? Collect all 100 of this red root for no reason, so that this one person can make a stew, and just go, that's delicious. The world is going to end in 2 days, but I have enough time to collect all 100 of this item. You must do something immediately. On that note, you better get some sleep, your own personal side quest. All right, Tef. I hope you have wonderful, comfy sleep. Appreciate you stopping by. Hope it was nice and comfy stream. Yeah, get some good rest. I hope you feel refreshed in the morning. Have a good one. Will do. Uh, yeah, side quests. Yeah. I will never complete Skyrim. I think even if I stream Skyrim, I would never complete Skyrim. I would never complete it, even if everyone yelled at me like, do the main quest. Don't think I ever would finish. I don't think I ever would. My only chance at ever beating Skyrim would be to speedrun it for any percent. That's my only chance I ever have. But I don't think I want to because that's like so complex. Uh, okay. Let's see. Uh, he's thinking about landing on the moon, noticing that it has less lava in a cycle. Oh yeah, haven't found out with Giant Steep. Can I go there I can go there as long as I have eyes on it. I think Thundar is the first person you watch to make it into the observatory before ever touching down on Giant Steep. Wait, the observatory. Ba, 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 ba. What is the observatory? I know what the observatory is on Timber Hearth, but the observatory, I think, because this is the Brittle Hollow. This is the Brittle Hollow part I was going through. This was me combing over Brittle Hollow. Oh, what the observatory? Oh, that's the place that launches the ship. Yes, maybe. You once played Skyrim, you had to go for yourself just to do main quests. Ended up not enjoying as much as doing side quests. Side quests are so much fun in that game. The entire realm of Skyrim was like, the dragons are coming back, but I'm like, I want to build a house and have a family. I want to tend to a garden. No joke. No joke. When that DLC comes out, that's always something I end up doing instinctually for some reason. It was like, the main quest is not fun. I want to go build a house by a lake. Let's go. I'm gonna go do that. Just build a house by a lake, and yeah, I'll just adopt a couple children. Why not? Found the Terminator Easter egg on Hollow's Lantern. Oh, that's right. On Hollow's Lantern, we found the yeah. Oh, Colette got a screenshot. Great appreciation for that. Let me bring up where's my Clip Studio stuff. Liquid. I typed in Clip Studio, not Liquid. I don't know why that was a suggestion. Get CSP up. Da 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 da. Boop. Oh, it's very small. It's very small. That's fine. Word small. Yeah, so it's this. That's the Terminator Easter egg. Okay, that's an Easter egg. Okay. Glad I found that. Glad I discovered that, but also not glad because that made me go, huh, there's nothing really here, is there? Oh my goodness. Random Aurorian. Is that the Dragonborn? Child, you are now adopted. You are now adopted. Can you adopt me? Absolutely. I need to save the world, but I'll adopt you and take care of you and give you a home. Skyrim is great. I appreciate Skyrim more for how like broken it is, and I love seeing all the exploits and how broken stuff can be in that game. Then like I enjoy like the main quest is cool. I do know about all the main quests because I've seen speedruns and I've seen some stuff and gotten recaps. But I love like seeing like all the glitches and exploits you can do with that game. It's so broken. It just works. Cool. Wait, what is this? Towards the end of the loop, there's a Nomei skeleton in a lava pit on Hollow's lantern as a little Easter egg. Oh, I'm glad yeah, I remember this. It was so cool. It was so cool that we found, that was found. Again, though, that like just reinforced like, oh, is that all there is? And then I proceeded not to go to Hollow's lantern for a good amount of time. I'm trying to think. Oh, what is? Hold on, I need to actually see in this. I need to go to ship. I need to go back to ship. Where's the door? Because I need to look at the logs real quick. Whoa. No, no, no. Gently, gently, gently. Oh, could have been bad. I need to look at log. I'm like not remembering what exactly is the observatory on Brittle Hollow. Why am I not remembering? No, not the real rumor mode. Ash Twin, Quantum Moon. Where's the Hanging City? Or Black Hole Forge? Hanging City. Ash Twin Project. Statue Island. Energy Lab. Okay, yeah, I'm not remembering what the observatory is. Unless, where is it? Gravity Cannon. You passed by the Hanging City twice already. Oh, yeah. But what is the observatory? Because, like, I know the Hanging City. But what is the observatory? That's like not connecting. Sunless City, no. Old settlement. I'm just not remembering what the observatory is. I'm trying to see if there's any indication that I can find, or like thing I can quickly grab. On Brittle Hollow. Where specifically? Oh, it probably would be better if I actually look at it through this way. Entry. Oh. Oh. Right. Wow, it helps if I, you know, go to the planet instead of rumor mode, which rumor mode is merely the Pepe Sylvia board versus, you know, we could explore this by planet and, you know, by location. Thank you, Colette. I actually needed that to like actually like have like neurons fire in my brain to actually like connect dots. Appreciated. With the tornado models. Yeah, okay, so. Okay, yeah, we made it there. We got the tornado simulation. Okay, so yeah. Okay. Yeah, never touched down on Giant's Deep, and we made it to Observatory. There's just more Pepe Sylvia. All I can think about that rumor board is just that, but then again, any like indication where it's like any instance where like there's papers pinned to a board and there's like strings connected, I feel like that's like now like that's the thing anyone ever thinks of, and like I mean makes sense because like it's like such an iconic like bit. The forbidden water slide. Wait, the forbidden water slide? What? What was the forbidden water slide? Oh, the forbidden water slide in Brittle Hollow that goes to the town. That I think could possibly kill us. I think that's what was going on. The fun way. What is the fun way? Tell me, past me, what is the fun way? Enlighten me on this topic. What was the fun? Yeah, if I hit that one corner, if I hit that corner there, we have a chance. Oh, I know what the fun way is. No. We got it. We're on it. Did not like that. No, we were there. We were there. No. I don't care if the game thinks like, no, you should not be doing it this way. That's clearly the wrong way. It's the fun way. Oh, we died from that. Wow, I could not have eaten my words any harder. And in the more literal sense, too. Oh my goodness. That's the fun way, guys. So defeated. Well, I mean, it's like, oh, we oh, oh, we gotta try this again. I gotta make it over to the other side. And I face plant on the ledge. It's like, I don't even like have a full body crash. I just actually like head goes onto the ledge in a true motion where I could see our Hearthian like, yeah, just like their head just like, oof. Oh my goodness. It was the fun way. Breaking games is the fun way, and especially if it's hilarious if I can like actively do it. At this point, it was a matter of like, I am going to do this. I will find a way to force this through. Don't ever think seen Thunder lock on while piloting. Nope, I never locked on. I think the one time I tried to lock on, it didn't work because of like the bug in the game. And well, I tried since because like, oh, this does nothing. Oops. You climbed up the long before you teleported up. I was trying to do that. GG's on that, Colette. Yeah, I was trying to climb up for the longest time. I eventually like accepted that. I eventually was like, all right, I don't think this is the way. So I immediately like gave up, which was unfortunate because I thought it would have been so good if we managed to get up there. It took hours. I imagine. Spent a good amount of time trying to do it, and I unfortunately just gave up. But there, yeah, I knew there was a way you could climb up, and you have proved it. You have definitely proved that. I knew there was a way to get up there. By like climbing or some sort of nonsense that probably wasn't expected of the game. I knew it. It's so cool. Great playthrough so far. You could get your ship up there too. Yeah, now that you say that, I now can see like, oh yeah, you can get your ship up there. because it's brittle hollow, the floor falls through, and eventually you can get your ship through. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a whole lot more sense. That's the smarter way, but I want the harder way. I want the harder way that makes me feel smart in a way. Like, I'm so smart I got up here. But I worked really, really hard to even do this. I want that way. You move, though. You do, in regards to the Ember Twin Cave Shard. Oh, the sun realization. Yeah, the sun realization of like the cave shard and its movement. I'm going to die by suffocation from sand. Oh crap. Hate smush deaths. Gravity's piling is seconding to none. The smush deaths. Oh. I cannot go on enough about how that is the worst death. Like, looking back against all the things in which we've died to in this game, it's all the things we've died to, that is the worst death by far. That actually, like, that death made me very uncomfortable. Like, my body was like physically like tensing up and like curling, and it kind of is now at the thought of it as well, of that smush death. The crunch, the very slow crunch. Like, I have an actual physical reaction when I think of it. It's terrible. Oh, it's so terrible. Yeah, and yeah, that was like stream 2. That was stream 2, because yeah, we went offline. And I do remember that I was like, well, that was an unfortunate way to go. And it was quite late. And I was like, I don't feel great about this. I love the crunch. It's a truly horrifying, it's definitely a horrifying way to go. That's why it's like, just the aspect of it, of like you're trapped, you know you're going to die. And you know the process of like the cycles and all that, so it's not like game over and all that kind of stuff. It adds, it's like, you just go to the next cycle. But the fact it's slow and you're just waiting there, and then as it happens, it's just slow in itself and just crunching in itself is like, ugh. Even fast crunching is like still like, no. In between eating you is definitely awful close second to the Olex snapping your neck. Yeah, that is a very violent reaction they have. But luckily it's a dream reaction. Moving on, because like that talk about the crunch is once again making my body physically react. My toes are curled because of that. Oof. Yeah, and this third stream, which was a week later. Larry, I just noticed your bones on the floor. Thank you for the narration, Redemption Pixel. I reflect upon my life as I was crushed inside of the cave, ever so slowly, by the sand. And it was my final moments that I realized, man, bones make a really cool noise when crushed. Expired mellow time? Wait, what? Expired mellow time? What? Ooh. What? Sorry, I was just like, I don't know why I like immediately went there. Expired mellow time. There expired marshmallows in this? Sorry, I noticed your bones on the floor. I think we were still exploring Brittle Hollow on like the third stream. Oh no, we were exploring the Ash Twins. We like got a lot of info out of Brittle Hollow and now moved on to the Hourglass Twins, specifically Ash Twin. Or no, Ember Twin. Ember Twin. The geyser called me. Yeah, it was summoning me. It was like, oh. I was like, oh, I'm drawn to it. It calls to me. The sweet siren sounds of water, of hot water being launched up into the air for the moment in which I can fall down the cave that it came from. Geyser always draws us back. It was the geyser all along. Don't go down sand holes. Bad idea. Well, actually. Oh no. Yeah, that crunch really really like set me back a little bit. The expired marshmallows on Aloe Rock. Oh, right. Let's go see them. We can go see them. I jumped all the way down, which was not the best of actions I could have done. That comes down fast. Let's go visit, yeah. Nice little... Because, yeah, I didn't mention that earlier, so quickly visit. Oh, where is Battle Rock? There it is. Cool. Glad I was in my sights. Immediately. Ooh. Slow. And gently down. And boop. Whoop. Nope. Are there expired marshmallows here? Where do they be? Your huts. Oh, there's a refuel there. Expired. That's a lot of supplies. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, the expired marshmallows. I wonder which one of these is expired. One of these things is not like the other. Oh, you could just pick them up. Oh. Wait, where did that go? I just picked them up. Where did they go? How do I get them? Oh, I see. I did get them. Yeah, there might be a little bit something going on with that. I think there might be a little bit something wrong with the marshmallows, if I were to guess. What if we eat another? Nope, we're still tripping on just those. Big head mode. That's one way to get big head mode. Is our head huge? Our head is not huge. Okay. Unfortunately, it does not work on us. It works on everyone else. Thank you for that info, Sentinel. That's hilarious. Oh, that's such a small little thing. Sound is better than you remembered. Let's rest another one. Get crushed by that, you know we want to. I don't. I really don't. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're nice and comfy and have been enjoying stream. Hope it has been very comfy. I do not want to get crushed by elevator. Crunch is, yeah, far away for me. Sees the shiny ash twin core, but the rock is knowledge. Thought he recognized it from the mining site on Timber Hearth, but maybe not. Yep, it didn't go through. Hi, Hussein. We're looking for you early, couldn't find, thanks to Twitch bad searching. Oh, I'm sorry Twitch was like, yeah, I'm sorry Twitch's searching is like rude. Welcome on in. Yeah, thank you again so much for the follow. Yeah, Twitch's searching is bad in some regards because like, yeah, it will just not like search for things, or like it will give you a bunch of things that like aren't relevant. Like literally I've searched for like the art category because every so often I just want to like see if there's any new artists, or if someone like I know is an artist like actually is on Twitch and I didn't realize it. KK Slider was, or not KK Slider, KK Flipnote was KK Sliders is somewhat is completely different. KK Flipnote I didn't know was streaming until I was just like trying to find like additional art streams, but like when you search like art, it like the first 3 streams it brings up is like, here are streams, and here's 3 streams that have nothing to do with like art whatsoever. They don't even have the word art in their name. Yeah, but welcome on in. Yeah, how's it going? And Switch, welcome. How you doing? Did Esker always look like that? No. I don't think so. Did it work for, oh, did it work for, oh. Does it work for everyone else at Brittle Hollow? You are a crash site? Yeah, you're a crash site. Does it work for everyone? Excuse me as I land in the middle. Hold on, this is, yeah, it works for everyone. Don't mind as I land this spaceship here in the middle. Yeah, it's big head mode. I got, their heads are huge. They're huge. And it's actually connected in such a way where it truly works. That's amazing. Not just like head connected, oof. Nothing, and then boop, hello. Did you finish Echoes of the Eye? Yep, I finished Echoes of the Eye. That has been finished, so yeah, we have fully completed the game and wrapped it up, and we're just doing some reminiscing for some stuff. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we're going back through the Interloper spoiler log, spoiler thread, and just like going back and seeing what people have said, because I have not read this. This is my first time reading this, and we're just going back through like some of the old clips. Thank you for that clip. Okay, expired marshmallows. That's such a fun Easter egg. I didn't expect this. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't expect like Easter eggs in this game. I don't know why. It's like, I know they can be like, their developers tend to put Easter eggs in games quite often, but I don't know why I didn't think like this game would have Easter eggs. I even saw an Easter egg and didn't think much of it, because yeah, we were seeing the Terminator one, and I didn't think anything of it. So it's quite cool just to see all the, it truly is cool to see all the little Easter eggs, the fun little things here and there, because it's like so vast where you can do that stuff. There's so many cool Easter eggs around the place. And 80s Greg. 80s Greg is the best. That is the best. Best thing I have ever encountered. That was such a surprise. Oh, that was so surprising. I went in expecting to find like story progression, and instead I found something better. For Greg and Gerg. Pour one out for Greg and Gerg. True people. The bone crunch in this game could send you sleep. It's like ASMR. 80s Greg. For Gerg. Yeah, we unfortunately never met Greg. Or we never met Gerg, but we did meet Greg. Fortunately, yeah, we never met Gerg. A true beings, unlike any other, surpassing all that the universe has ever known. And knowing there actually might be a chance that Greg and Gerg got reincarnated in the new universe that was created at the end of that that we went through yesterday. He preferred the longer version of being crushed in caves. That sounds worse because it sounds like slow breaking too, which sounds very painful. Greg. Party for Greg. Greg would party for you. Do you party for Greg? New viewer, any summary on how much discovered common break space? Come on, break space time. Thank you, Wild. Checked out ship log. Oh yeah, can do that. Any space time breaking? Nope. Okay, we haven't broken space time apparently. Would never. Oh no, Jen broke the non-autopilot challenge run fail. Did not just notice the towers are an you just noticed the towers are an orbital orbit. Oh yeah, they're an orbital orbit. It's sun, twins, and then so forth. I forget the order. Classic forgotten suit death. Everyone always jumps. Okay, I think this is the. I think this specific point. It doesn't seem like there's any clips, but it does seem like this specific point was a case, and it was the very first case of me forgetting my suit because I was rushing to do something, and as a result, I tried to hop back, and it didn't work because yeah, everyone always jumps. Suns, twins, hearth, hollow, deep, bramble. Gotcha. Oh yeah, hollow, deep, bramble. Can you be in Black Wolf Forge when it's down? Not related to what Thunder is doing, just curious. Never thought of this. I think Sun Station has already destroyed this loop. Unfortunate. A good idea might help with getting the Ash Twin project. Me when Big Sun equal no Sun Station. Rip Sun Station, we knew you well. The game has no right to be as good as it is. This is where we all sit and keep our secrets without letting on to the streamer that they're onto something or running in circles for hours. I mean, that's the fun of it. You know, a few cool Easter eggs if you want to know about them, though don't want to spoil anything. I mean, yeah, we're good for Easter eggs. I've also popped open like the I've unhidden spoilers for like for achievements. So yeah, we're like fairly good on that. On like just learning about like different Easter eggs and all that. I'm totally down. Whole satellite interloper. Perfect order. Yeah. So yeah, if you know Easter eggs, totally welcome. Because they're fun little side things that are nice little nods and stuff here and there. We might not do them immediately because I'm just making my way through the spoiler log at the same time, but every so often we'll jump into looking in them. I really thought he was going to hotshot manually. That would have been impressive for sure. I like this. This is neat. I thought he was going to hotshot, but the pain that didn't go straight back to Sun Station teleporter. So close. Apparently I was doing a hotshot. There's a way to see a stranger's coffin, but you can only do it thanks to data mining the codes. Gotcha. Oh yeah, was it like something with the eye? If I remember correctly, you can see it or something there. There's this thing to do at Ash Twin at the end. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, Ash Twin probably because it's underneath a bunch of sand. We'll have to check that out in a little bit. This remind me of that hotshot shipless in a category. Shipless hotshot is practically sorcery. Shipless hotshot, blaming poor innocent interloper. Oh, some interloper did something. Oh, something was going on. And then there's the speed run by PT. I thought you were broken space-time continuum. There's also something you missed at Higher Energy Lab. Noted. When we'll probably like read a little bit more, and then probably like when it breaks for like a new stream, which I can tell when that is because it's a new day, and it says like Thunder is online. In the spoiler log, we can check that out. There's a suitless speed run, impressive too, but you don't understand most of what they're doing. Sounds rad though. Shipless hotshot. Get to the sun station without starting the ship. Okay. So that's what was going on. Right. Now it actually comes to me. Without the warp towers, of course. A very short speed run. That is all bonkers. It's wild. Suitless, any percent still impresses more, but yeah, it's up there. Anything suitless, mind-blowing. Anything suitless is definitely mind-blowing. It's so wild. It's the fact of like suitless. Yeah. Back to your point, Red. So it's just like, it's just that concept is just like out of my mind. You actually speedrun the game. And you do really well. And like, yeah, you were mentioning you've done, I think, almost all the main category runs, or all the main category runs, if I remember correctly. 250 hours in this game speedrun. I still haven't found the backer satellite. There's a fun satellite with faces of people who donate to the game floating somewhere in space. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's a nice little, like, very small thing that will be very difficult to ever find. Love it when speedrunners park the ship perfectly near the stranger so it just falls into the dream. That also, yeah, Pixel I think was talking about that yesterday. Just like the concept of like, yeah, that just goes right into the dream, and it's like, oh, it's there. Oop, there's ship and dream. Oh my god, the tinfoil hat theories people have about this game. Oh, hang on, Zulus, it's so good. Good musings on whether the interloper is causing the sun to explode or just accelerating it. Oh yeah, this is my crazy theory that the interloper was to blame because it crashes into the sun. It's called lucid dreaming, right? Lucid dreaming. Thank you, Pixel. Is it safe for folks who haven't played the DLC yet? Yes. Love the voices. I'm still glad people love the voices that I do in games. I have a lot of fun with them. I'm glad a lot of other people have fun, think it's fun as well and enjoy them. It was definitely a little bit harder because we would interact with someone and we would get a voice, and then like probably we'd interact them with again later, and then it'd be like, I don't remember their voice because we didn't interact them with much. Don't know its location. We found a long time ago by accident. Deja vu. I thought it'd be online somewhere. Into the vast recesses of space. Probably next to my car keys. Also, recovery from the destruction from space-time vid is pretty impressive, but we're distracting. From Thunder's discussion. Maybe just be careful in the comments and see anything spoilerly, but it could exist. I don't recall what this was going on. Who do you think else has big heads? Anglerfish? That piques my interest. All of a sudden. Hold on, getting up there. Up. Yeah, momentum. I wonder if the small... Yeah, they have... Okay, so they have it. That's confirmed without a doubt. Anglerfish, do you have big head? I mean, it seems like your entirety is head, but... it doesn't seem like the size has changed. Unfortunately. Or fortunately. I don't know if that's an unfortunate thing or a fortunate thing. Maybe a bit of both. Not the anglers. Imagine if the angler just actually got larger. The angler itself, because it would just be seen as like, oh, this is all one giant head. Larger angler. Should be terrifying still. Oh, is this first visit to Giant's Deep? Neat. Great first views. Island go up, island come down. Yeah, first sight upon entering Giant's Deep. We saw an island rise and fall. Oh no. Wow, he's done a lot to not visit Giant's Deep till now. Excellent. Wow, was focusing tightly on specific planets. Don't think he's gone to Bramble yet either. Yep. Yeah, first time was visiting Giant's Deep after I'd like explored a lot of Brittle Hollow, a lot of Timber Hearth, and a bit of the Ember Twin. Cause yeah, it's that I have a bit of an aspect of like combing a planet for as much as I possibly like can get out of it without, you know, additional information, which the game would probably end up then providing. So if there's any site, if there's any like point of interest, which would be, you know, anything that wasn't just flat surface, pretty much, I would check that out and like comb it before I move on to another area, just to make sure I got everything. Learning how ghost matter works was fun. I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, I mean like encountering it first time, I think we were fine. I think it was like just seeing, I think like, yeah, we just saw it and we were like, oh, this is bad. Oh, you meant the prisoner's coffin. Right. Yeah, I take it that's at the eye, if I remember Pixel. Yeah, Pixel was mentioning earlier. There's a way to see it at the eye. Stranger is the ship. Too many names. Oh, no, on the stranger. Oh, on the stranger. Yeah, I do know it's in the Bell Our place. But like actually on the stranger. Yeah, too many names. Yeah, actually on the place itself, other than like other than like it on the in like the bell underwater, you can get into the physical sealed coffin and see the prisoner's body. Interesting. That I didn't know. I was wondering if there was actually anything inside. No, there actually is something inside. Interesting. Interesting. Very unfortunate for the prisoner. Detail is even in there. That's actually quite cool. The amount of detail in this is incredible. The small details and they just do so much. Love seeing everyone's different plans and explorations. Can't wait to revisit a playthrough. I can't wait to watch your playthrough, Colette. I know I've raided a couple of times and like I remember nothing. I remembered nothing from the times. I remember nothing from what I saw, which was good for the playthrough because I feel like I would have come upon some parts and like, oh yeah, Colette was doing this or something. I remembered nothing. I gotta check out your playthrough. It was fun learning that the light would stay on after, but fixed it in an update. Oh, it's on the wiki, it seems, but you need codes by data mining so that you don't have to die to get to the sealed spotlight. Right. Oh, yeah, because there's the codes. There's the codes in which you get over to the different sides, which I'm sure actually do something, which we did the intended way. That's located in data mining. Okay. Okay. And the light would actually turn off. Yeah, the Easter egg was added afterwards. Cool addition. Yeah, that's quite cool. That's quite cool. Yeah, you find out about that through data mining, but still someone has brute forced them. Oh yeah, that too. Someone brute forcing them as well. Is that yeah? Someone had to have brute forced it and just like sat there and just did every combination to try to get something. Amazing. I have so many more, much more perspective after watching so many more playthroughs. I can't wait to watch more playthroughs. That's like 10 to the power of 6, right? It's definitely a lot. It's a lot of different combinations you have to run through. You don't need it to... You don't need to activate anything though, right? There's usually a signal so you can kind of flip through fairly fast. I'm not sure. I didn't try to brute force it. I like looked at it and moved on. Did you see what happens to Ghost Matter when the island goes underwater on Giant's Deep, or when the dam broke on the Stranger? I did not. I did not. So something happens to the Ghost Matter. Interesting. I never paid attention to the Ghost Matter afterwards. I'm very curious now. What it does, or what happens to it. Okay, where am I at this point in the playthrough? Let's see. Right there, whispered, I don't think I'm supposed to be in here. I don't think I'm supposed to be in here. I don't think I'm supposed to be here. What? Where was that? I never learned about it until after. I mean, I'm learning about it after too. It's not something that comes to mind. You're like, oh no, bad area. And so you avoid it. And then like, like, oh, if you encounter this, it's bad area. You never think about it again. You just know you see it, it's bad area. Not supposed to be here. This was a Giant's Deep section. Perfect timing, get bonked. Get bonked. Jellies. Reactor damage. Oh, I managed. I went under the waves, under the currents. I got under the currents on Giant's Deep. And bonked, yeah. Reactor damaged. No boom before bedtime. Only regular boom. Sammy only knew about like a week ago. All learning together. Go check that out. We could probably go check that out. Yeah, because that was like the wrap up of like that stream. So we can go check it out. Where's the door? That's not the door. That is the door. Everyone's head is huge. Does that mean Owlix heads are also huge? Does that mean Solanum's head is also huge? Ooh, I just had thoughts. I'm now curious. Yeah, I was watching a stream earlier and they just kept dying to Ghost Matter. They getting frustrated and stopped playing. Oh no. Where's the Stranger? Because we got a couple things we can check out in that instance. How's the world? How's the planet look? It's a bit better. Stranger, there you are. Sounds like they were trying to make their way through or weren't scouting for the danger zones. Okay. Are their heads going to be huge? We'll have to check the ones that are alive. Woo, we're going fast. Excuse me. The heck just hit me? It was probably one of the panels or something. We're fine. You really want to know what each place smells like? Is that weird? I mean, no, because every place will have its own kind of sense to it. Oop. Every place has their own perfect timing. Whoa. We're good. So, ghost matter is somewhere over here. Yeah, there it is. It's not there? There has to be some. Ghost matter, so the deadliness of ghost matter disappears. Interesting. I don't know why I have this. Huh. It is gone good. Interesting. Oh. Though we're always in spacesuit, filtered air for us, yeah. Pokemon was easier for that. I need to make it to at least one of the elks. I need to see. No. Oh, that's the end of us. Counted as a death because technically it is a death. I mean, we also died a couple more times, so you know what? We're no longer counting deaths. That 70 is like what it took for us to fully complete the game. Okay. Lorge Heads. I'll have to check that out. That's why the jellyfish Hearthians ensures anglerfish survive the interloper ghost matter event. Because all underwater. They were all in water. Interesting, that makes sense. Hearthians, yeah, had to evolve from something, but the question was what? Question was what? That's cool. Cool little detail. Again, so many cool details. It's so cool. Okay. Gotten into the probe canning, looking around the control module right now. Thunder is using Interloper to track how much time he has. And I think that's just neat. Really thoughtful. Oh, thank you, Happy Bear. In the Tower of Quantum Learning, figuring out the first rule, Quantum Moon. Yep, that was a stream of Quantum Moon. Steps inside Dark Bramble. I was on the Quantum Moon before I was even in Dark Bramble. Colette is going to be so jealous. First try landing on Sun Station. What are the odds that the only thing left is the scroll saying that getting to the Sun Station is really hard? Oh my goodness. And it's just super convenient to not make other wildlife. Yeah, that is very convenient. Like, you have to model different things. Like, no, everything perished. Therefore, we only have to do this much stuff. And that was pretty much there. Yeah, we learned Tower of Quantum Learning. And we forever used the Interloper to actually track how much time we have left. Because I started to get an idea. Did you hotshot last time? I missed all the last stream, Jen, but thanks. I'm getting caught up on this chat now. Just realized that there wasn't much to catch up on vessel time. Oh, this is going to cut it close. Oh, doesn't know. Oh, no. Didn't realize he didn't recognize the music. Ship log updated. I'm surprised hasn't pieced that together yet. Music's getting triumphant, but I don't know if been using that to navigate. I feel like you realize the music was the end very quickly, but might be misremembering. Always surprised when people are this deep in and haven't connected. Although it makes sense, makes more sense in some cases. Um, Playthroughs that die more often don't hear it as much. Yeah, especially two pretty quick. The lack of autopilot ship nav is what surprised me most. Yep. Who needs autopilot? Who needs autopilot? I mean, sometimes it's very helpful. Proba was helpful. Just tracking that very tiny object going very, very fast in order to orbit is like terrible to try to like do manually. Also because like, yeah, the autopilot stops working after a bit. As the best, thinking that the music being that you found something or not Nova coming. And it happened right until the end. Till the very end, I believe that. Oh, did how I believe that. Never put two and two together with that. Because it always felt like we made progress, and there was like, it just felt like such a perfect thing. It's like, oh, we made progress. It's like ominous kind of music. I say ominous now, but yeah. Playing on the weekends, so it's been a bit of time. Last turn, yeah. Apparently, in first day or a couple days, lock on wasn't working properly. Yep, so that's part of it. But from comments dropped, I think also done some Kerbal. Yep, I have done some Kerbal Space Program. I have done a fair amount of Kerbal Space Program. I have landed on distant planets. I've landed on the equivalent of Mars in Kerbal Space Program. I've made space stations. I have done that, so I was at least familiar with some aspects of what I needed to do for like some of the aspects for like orbit and all that to a degree. In my head, there's actually like this little like, I don't know, kind of like the same visuals, kind of like in Kerbal. I can somewhat see it. I remember finishing the entire game without getting the meditate option. uh, Amazing how much one can miss in this game, but there's so much, and probably just like one thing being missed. Just all like, oops, missed that. It happens. It's what, but it also helps. It's cool because it shapes the playthroughs in different ways for people. You miss something, the playthrough is going to be shaped in a whole different way. Oh, going for the vessel directly. No, he was right. What was I right on? I feel like you're the only person who's ever properly figured out the anglerfish. Oh, who's never? Oh, this was before. I think this was the stream before, like we were navigating the bramble, trying to figure that stuff out, but I didn't have navigation stuff at the time to know, like really figure out the vessel was there or something. We're off. Like a dirty shirt in the wash, backer satellite. I also had no idea about teleporters until the very end. Oh yeah, teleporters, yeah, they can. Yeah, if you don't go and yeah, if like the planets don't align when you're on them, yeah, then you never get warped in the first place. Or if you can't even reach them too. Or you don't know how to reach them. I'm looking at you, Sun Station. Did you just juke them? Did this section shipless? Okay, I just got spoiled on Colette's playthrough. Oh my goodness. That is rad. That is so rad. What favorite deaths was it here because you were running from a fish, literally running? Oh no, made it back to the vessel through sheer instinct and jumped out the ship without a suit. Remember anglefish photography? You once had this bug where every single engine on your ship simultaneously fired while you're about 20 from the angler trio. Oh no. That's the worst thing that could ever happen to anyone. Finally made it back to the ship death. Okay, I think that was the... I think we did make it to the vessel, but I didn't, you know, have a suit on. Just stop shy of being able to interact with the core. Oofs. Wait. Probe tracking module. Oh yeah, the probe track, forgotten, has the coordinates, but I suppose they don't know on screen until you have the core. Yeah. And not until power's on, they don't do anything. Even then, no one sees them. Yeah, so you don't know. This could be quite a rabbit hole of looking into it for the shapes if it doesn't remember every time you hear the music. Ah yes, I find a thing. Every time I hear that music, ah yes, I made progress. Yay. Yay, progress. What's that? Supernova in about a minute's time? Oh no. Doing quantum entanglement with the scout. We got another Twitch clip. A thing with stuff. What is a thing with stuff? Tell me past me. What is so great about this thing with stuff? What secrets are you hiding? Ooh, you're a thing with stuff. I like that. Unbubble. Don't fall in the lava. Ship, no. Well, we're stuck here. That was unfortunate. I also not hugged your cactus today. Definitely not. Even though I totally could actually do that. What secrets are you hiding? The thing with stuff. I say that so often. I say like, oh yeah, I was doing stuff and things. Why do I say that so often? I think it's because it's like the most vague. It's the most vague description I can ever give for some stuff if I don't want to spoil something. I know I've been using it a lot with Outer Wilds. Hi Thunder. Hi Pixel. It's very applicable in most cases. That too. Yeah, I know it was great to update people on like what's going on with Outer Wilds. What'd you do? Oh, I did some stuff and things. Excellent. Glad to hear. Yeah, it's always right, but it's very vague, so you don't know what is right. Is our goal now to survive the supernova by going back to that location, Ash Twin Core? Apparently we're near something. Apparently we're near something because the music's playing. Yeah, near the end of the world, chronologically, just not topographically. The music's playing as if we found something. Oh my gosh, how many quotes did I say of like like we clearly found something. What's this music? What did we find? Oh my goodness, this is like the biggest instance of that, wasn't it? Wouldn't let me do a second H with to complete. All good. All good, Pixel. We don't need two H's. We could live without a second H. It's all good. we don't need no H's. No H. H is not no two H's. Did you not get it then? It's very funny. It perpetuates the fine things supernova happens. Do we know where the interloper came from? Hi Tundar. Hi Pixel. No way, he's not going in it the rule, is he? Oh, he's read about it. It's the ship log at least. Yeah, his memory of ship log seems to be a bit patchy, but he knows what he wants to do here. What is the section? What is the section? We've moved on. This is 25. Yeah. That's going to become integrating, can't stop you. All good. I'll be sure to say hi, Pixel. Two. Interloper and Dark Bramble are two big mysteries left, you think? Yeah. Yeah, Interloper, we didn't know things. Dark Bramble as well. We knew, we like ventured in a bit, but yeah, we didn't. No, we did. Dark Bramble, we did find the vessel. We did find the vessel because we at least did find the vessel because yeah, some of the chat prior was noting that does he not remember the coordinates or symbols? So we at least did find it. We got that. There was still a mystery there, but yeah, Interloper we definitely. Oh, where the game is pretty vague on them. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, it's like somewhat, yeah, it's quite vague. Interloper is like noting a fissure, but it took me a bit to really find it. And then yeah, Dark Bramble was just like trial and error of Scout Pod. Reading with reactions on the message required no duplicate letters and spaces. True that. True that. True that. He's not going into the rule, is he? I'm trying to think what's going on when Jen's noting this. Friend, best girl. First person you've seen being suspicious of Solanum. Well, I mean, it's like, here's person, all of a sudden, like, what power do they hold? Like, a species that's been long, like, a species that's long been dead. Yeah, we're on the quantum moon now, because, yeah, it's best girl, friend. And aside from, I don't know if you noticed, but the strangers show, when the stranger shows the solar system, it's before the Dark Bramble has blown up planet. Wait, really? I don't think we can actually see in the ship log. I don't think we have the ship log for that. Oh, in the slides, yes. By the moon, they mean either the quantum rule entanglement or the sixth location. Right. Slide reel, prisoner story. My story vision. Oh, yes, story vision. Oh, there's 92. Wish I could go a little bit faster. Do you happen to remember what I had you try last time you redeemed 5-minute sketch? I don't off the top of my head, but I can look in the logs. I can check through like my like stream logs to see. I don't recall off the top of my head. I think it was, there's a chance it might have been No, it was something else. I don't recall. Sorry, Switch. I don't recall. One of the intact story reviews. Oh, an intact one. There's that. There's the glitches. Intact. Yeah, intact story reel. Maybe the first. Might be it. It's really hard. It's so small, but yeah, there's Giant Steep, there's Timber Hearth, there's Ash Twin, and there is Brittle Hollow, and there's oh yeah, top corner. It's still intact. Wow. Yeah, it's easier to see there. Oh, yeah, it's in there. Cool. Oh, that's rad. Yeah, that definitely shows like that was before that time. That's a real highlight for that. Oh, that's rad. The Bramble came after them, which is, I mean, still a very long time, but it's, wow, that's rad. Yeah, Bramble ended up being there when the Nomei arrived, but after the Stranger, you can still see it in there. It just hasn't fully expanded yet. Yeah, because you can. I noticed there was some cracks, but I thought there was like, I thought that was more like ridges and valleys, but that may be the instance of like dark bramble in there, but it hasn't, you know, exploded yet. Uh, that's rad. So it gives a little bit, an interesting bit of timeline too. Such a subtle detail. Top corner. That's so cool. That was a lot. First person to business. Yeah, I was suspicious because like yeah, like the Nomei, they were dead, and then there was one in front of me. Like what kind of power do you have? It might have been the Nomei crashing that made it explode, but that's an armchair theory. I mean, it's a good theory. Being in there, and then yeah, it just causes all the chaos for it to form into what it is now. We at least know it like was there when like thing like things got chaotic when they arrived for sure. And someone get nerds typed by the vortex overhead and nearly bump into Cyanum without noticing getting jump scared. Oh geez. Excuse me. Yeah, no may I. Thunder is just coming off of Tunic, so he's been reading all the alien text very phonetically. Yeah, so if you ever been wondering like why I'm pronouncing like certain things the way I did, or like certain like alien names the way it was, or names the way they were, it's because I was coming off of Tunic, and so it's like, so I was very like, I was still in that, in a certain like kind of mindset of like reading things a certain way. I was in a very particular mindset. Uh, you've seen on two different streams decide on site that Selenium is actually the antagonist, and that everything going wrong in the game is due to her machinations. Oh no, she's so nice. That's wild. One of them started ongoing and a somewhat tongue-in-cheek feud with Solanum, which included the creation of a Solanum themed Twitter account. Oh no. So much love and care was put into this. You love so much. Why can't you forget to play it again? uh, yeah, like you can, with a lot of games, you can tell the love and care that's put into them, and that's always so cool. Like the details, those small little details. Maybe like 95% of people will not notice them, but people will notice and like appreciate that, and probably tell other people who will then appreciate. I mean, I'm definitely being told about this info, and I'm appreciating. So it's like so cool. Um, it's just it's so cool, and like I've there's a lot of games. There's a lot of games out there that like developers put a lot of passion into that don't get seen. I wish they get seen more. But I know like there's definitely a lot of good indie games that like tend to get out there. You can feel the passion and you can feel the love put into them. I saw it in Tunic. I saw it in this game. I've seen it in so many games. Just like the passion of the person or the people working on a game, and you can just feel it and just see it, and it just makes things so awesome. And it makes it that much more fun because again, it's those small details. They can make a world of difference to someone. And that can make like them go like, "Oh, cool," and like appreciate the game even more. It's like so grand. That's like that, that is like such an important thing with with like making things sometimes. It's just like being able to express that passion and put passion into there. Mika, hello. Welcome on in. We are luckily in a pause state, so don't worry. Welcome on in, Mika. I hope charity stream was good. Yeah, welcome on in, everyone. Just as a note, yeah, we were playing Outer Wilds, so if you have not played it and want to play it sometime in the future, a lot of spoilers. We have completed the game, and so we're just doing some discussion slash like spoiler thread reading. So a lot of spoilers are going around right now. So yeah, if you need to leave, totally understand. Mika as well. I hope charity stream went well. Charity stream was amazing. Everyone's so generous. Mika raid Outer Wilds leave. Glad you get to stop in, CZ. But I understand you need to leave because spoilers. Totally understand. I thought I would be. I didn't expect to take as long as I did with this. I was hoping to raid you, but we're still going. We're still going. There's still so much. But I'm glad stream was amazing, and everyone was very generous. I hope it was a lot of fun. I'll need to catch the VOD. That seemed like a lot of fun. How's the Outer Wilds discussion going? It's a lot of fun. Um, it's a ton of fun. It's also just so enjoyable reading the spoiler thread that has been ongoing in the first playthrough Discord. Uh-oh. Can you all hear me? We're reconnecting. We're reconnecting. Okay, we're reconnecting. We are reconnecting. Okay. If Okay, I don't know what just happened there. It was a flat. It wasn't even a crash. It just like was a full disconnect. It wasn't even like an internet disconnect. It was just like for some reason OBS completely disconnected or something along those lines. Like the stream disconnected for some reason for like a small instance. I don't know what happened. It wasn't internet. Internet was still up. I made sure, yeah, internet was still up during that time. I don't know what just happened. That's the first time I've ever seen anything like that. But yeah, so much secret stuff is being talked about. It's good. Enough people play Overwatch. You will be peer pressured to getting around to it someday. But yes, have a good rest of stream. All right, CC, have comfy rest of the day. Appreciate you stopping by. And now everyone's about to peer pressure you into playing it. But yeah, welcome on in, everyone. Welcome back to the refresh, to the disconnect, or back from disconnect. But yeah, so yeah, if you need to bounce, we are full talking about spoilers right now. So yeah, and we're just going through the spoiler thread. So a lot of discussion of that, and we're looking at different things and finding out small little details and secrets about this game, which I am like adoring and just makes me appreciate this game like even more. It just keeps on going up and up. Yeah, we will continue discussion probably like in about a minute. But yeah, Mika, if you need to do post stream stuff, don't let me keep you from that. If you need to go eat, if Pixel needs to eat, yeah, don't let me keep you from that. Especially don't let me keep you from feeding Pixel. Otherwise, I might never hear the end of it from Pixel. You're gonna lurk to get some sushi. All right, Mika, enjoy the sushi. May it be very delicious. May the noms be very delectable. Pixel spoiled and got treats during stream. Ah. Glad Pixel was spoiled though during stream. If you want to make sure you don't miss anything, crash the stream again until you're free. Yeah, that's also, yeah, just cause OBS to fully disconnect for some reason. Just OBS, not even like the internet or anything, just OBS. I wonder if something like I wonder if that was like a complete disconnect from Twitch or something. Don't know. That was weird. That was strange, but yeah. My dad owns OBS. My dad works at Nintendo. He'll get you banned. The first of its kind ever for OBS. You will do it. I can't imagine like if like you're a kid, like my dad, and you said like, yeah, my dad works for Nintendo, but your dad actually did work for Nintendo or worked for Xbox. Like I could imagine it's like, no, he actually does work for those companies. It's so great. And apparently, let's see. Okay, yeah, going back to spoiler thread. Yeah, so we met Solanum. And yeah, that like we wrapped up stream a little bit after that as we figured things out. Yeah, and then there's previous stream. Thunder is operating under two big misconceptions right now. I can't use the broken teleport without getting sucked up. I don't know what the symbols to use in the vessel. The second, I think, is direct result of having a week in between play sessions. The first, of course, is a very common misconception. Oh, maybe he'll get it rereading this. Probably rereading the log or something. I also just realized he doesn't know he can refuel on the ship. Yep, I didn't realize for quite a long time. He reread a lot of the ship log, but not the part that reminds him he's found the coordinates to the eye. Oh, I do know. Okay, at this point I do know. For a bit of time, I didn't know I could refuel or heal myself. Oh, so he can refuel. Let's go. Remembers we're almost there. Has said anything about getting advanced warp core from Ash Twin yet? Yeah, said we can't use the broken teleport without being sucked up by sand. Yeah, there was a good chunk of time where I didn't realize you could. Actually, I think I realized you could refuel. No, I didn't realize you could refuel. I think, yeah, for a while I didn't realize you could refuel, and I didn't realize you could heal. So, and the only reason I ended up finding out that you could do that, luckily it was like middle of like the playthrough, so it wasn't too bad. The only reason I ended up finding out that I could do that is because I accidentally moved my joystick a little bit over as I entered the ship, and like accidentally, and like the cursor ended up hovering over the section that says refuel and heal, and like fully spelling it out. And I was like, oh, so complete accident by turning and then hovering over that section. Oh, Pixel is Mika's cat. Mika has a cat named Pixel. A very adorable cat. Spoiled by giving good things, not in terms of lore. Yeah. Still don't get it. All right, the name. Yeah. Yeah, the name is like, yeah, the name is Pixel. Name is Pixel. Yeah, the cat's name is Pixel. The cat's name is Pixel. Spoiled by giving good things, not in terms of lore. Yeah, Mika has a cat named Pixel. She is quite lovely. Lots of pictures. So Mika's stream setup has the game, has chat, but also there's a little webcam specifically pointed at a little like chair with like a pillow or bedding that Pixel lays on for most of that the Mika's cat Pixel lays on for a good amount of stream. I thought you were talking about me, about you, and you thought you missed something. All good, all good, all good. Pixel chip can also have treat. That too, indeed. You can also have treat Pixel. All good. All good. And no worries. It's definitely not the first time I've started talking about something in game which someone else's username is related to or is of, so they kept on thinking I was mentioning them when I was talking about something. You have obtained the treat. Insert Zelda item pickup animation. Do 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 do. You got treat. Hope it's delicious treat. Yeah, that refuel. It was so nice. And I started to abuse the heck out of that and the heal. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's been reading about the angle, so maybe he'll try again. Just need advanced warp core. Appears to not know about matching velocity. Knows, but just doesn't use it much. Which, to be completely fair, did not know about until he suggested it. To you, Colette. To me, Colette. Yeah, that's for Grat. Haven't moved a big marshmallow bag from grocery storage to your nest. Well, hopefully they're not Esker's marshmallows. I hope they're all good. Also, never use the all pipe from Everseen. Although I missed it first try at Sun Station. First try landing on Sun Station, so it's not hurting me any. Yeah, it's not hurting me any. Except when it came to tracking down the probe to find the stranger. That's the only time. Just because it was so difficult to like try to match the velocity of it. Another Twitch clip. What is this? Oh, I know. What is this? Oh, I think this is actually the clip of the sun station landing. Yeah, because I think like I was reading something. Oh, I need to get to the Black Hole Forge, which I can't get to because it's down way lower than what is this? I can get to it, so I need to go back to the no, it's too soon. Don't no, no. Okay, we're good. What the heck? Ignore the pleas of cry. Oh, I need to get to the that's what I get for talking and trying to pilot at the same time. Actually, not talk and pilot. That's what I get for like trying to point in a direction while trying to pilot. What I get. Oh my goodness. No. I was so defeated. I sounded so defeated. And by nest, you mean your bedroom. Yep. I figured. It's the comfy place to be. Comfy place where you hang out. I hope you're nice and comfy in your bedroom. Hope things have been nice and comfy and get some good relaxing in. And I hope you're having a lot of fun with stream too. Same. Switch is here. Your laptop has its own little full table. Bed is chair. Nice setup. Very nice setup. Oh, mixture of things. Just chilling with stream. Comfy bed chair. And having a Switch with you as well. Oh, such comfort. I can never get like comfy in bed. For doing like anything. For like drawing or like playing stuff on it. I can never get comfy. That's just the me thing. Or maybe it's a mattress thing. I don't know. Probably mattress. I'll blame the mattress. It's not a me thing. It's a mattress fault. Actually, it might be a mattress fault. Yeah, it might be a mattress fault. Oh, you have a sliding barn door instead of normal. Can't tell if you like it or not. Yeah, that's sliding. Yeah, that's a sliding barn door is it's a bit interesting because like yeah, it just slides. I mean, it's cool if it can like find a way to like lock where you still open it, but if it's just like full slide, it does seem a little concerning. It can just slide very easily. I mean, you're on your PC, but not being in bedroom would be strange. Oh yeah, because you have it set up for the bed separate. Yeah, I know a lot of people have like the setup of like desk and bed in the same room. I've seen a lot of I've seen plenty of like the face cams that like like oh here's the background and you see someone's bed. uh Expect it to lock. I wasn't expecting it to lock. I was hoping that there was some way it could lock, but I wasn't expecting it. Knowing a barn door, I know those don't have really any locks to them unless it's like two rings on each door and a padlock between them. That's like the closest, or chains or anything. It stays in place very well, but there's no way to lock it. Yeah, that's just the thing. Usually barn doors have gaps everywhere. Prefer having enclosed. I have a feeling it's like, I feel like that's more, it seems like it's okay, it fully closes, yeah. Yeah, barn doors are like split too, so that's, I was thinking for like a single, I thought it was just a single like barn door slide. For some reason I was thinking of like the actual size of a barn door, just like a single panel of a barn door would be that, but the concept of two sliding doors together. Yeah, it's not as bad then. It's not as bad then. If it, yeah, with full closure. Okay, it is a single door. Okay, yeah. So yeah, that's a little bit fine then. That's better. Yeah, because if it was the double, then there would be, yeah, that I think that's where like the gaps come in, is the fact that it's like the two trying to close upon each other, and it's never like perfect. One door size panel that slides. Yep, that's fine then. Yeah. If it was the two, then it's like, yeah, it gets a little bit strange and has a little bit issue sometimes. Just because of like how like the wood can warp and be weird and all that. Is normal to open instead of swinging open, slides open. Just slides. Probably makes it easier just to like, it was probably easier so like it doesn't take up space for like door threshold. Just slide it so you can put like probably like a table or anything next to it. You don't need to have that worry of like crashing the door into something. Oh, and another thing that would probably like helps avoid, because depending like with some regular doorknobs, um, I like I've seen this many a times, but like with regular doors, because the door knob itself can extend out, and if the door is next to a wall, um, the door can open, and like the door handle, and more often not like the little locking piece on the door, which is like that little like knob that sticks out in the middle, can, and I've seen quite often, crash and smash into the wall, or like over time it like starts to leave a dent in the wall. And yeah, so yeah, sliding door is actually good to avoid that. Hallway so narrow, won't fully open. Okay, yeah. So sliding works. Depends heavily on the room shape, though for square rooms, yeah. Doors usually open to the room you think. It's a fire safety, yeah. I think it's open in instead of open out. No, I think it's open out. Open out into an area. I know for outside stuff, it's open out. And the reason why it's open out and not into I might be thinking of like public safety door stuff. I know for public safety, like emergency exits and all that, those have to open out. I might be thinking, I might not. I'm thinking of that. I don't know if there's something different for like in, for a reason for it to be in for like homes and stuff. Oh, so rescuers can kick the door in or something if they need to. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, it makes sense why there's a bit of discrepancy between private and public kind of situation. Public being like a public building, pretty much any public building. That makes sense because there's a lot of people. There's a chance of like a lot of people that will need to exit, and a private home is a case where like a couple people will need to exit, so you don't have to worry that a public scenario would have to be there. Otherwise, they'd kick into the door frame, right? Instead of kicking out and the door can be opened. Gotcha. That makes sense, yeah, because I know the public one, the reason why the public doors go outwards is because with a lot of people, and if there's a rush to get out, um, it's so that people can actually open the door, because a lot of people will try rushing out and pushing, which means the door won't open. That's the public. That's the reason for like public space doors for being like that. So they can actually open and let people out. Otherwise, people will just keep pushing despite it not opening. But that's actually kind of rad. It's sliding door. Good point. Though every public door you can think of is automatic. Yeah, there's a lot of automatic, like the sliding ones. I don't know how to like the sliding ones. I at least know for like the emergency exits. Emergency exits without doubt open out. In general, some are like pull the door. If you're going in, it's pull the door open. And then when you're going out, it's push the door open. Usually. Usually. But yeah. Okay, so yeah, we were Music, I know you're trying to convey a very meaningful moment. Do you though? No, I didn't. Which is nice to know. However, I still do not. Wow, what I was so close. Apparently, I was so close to figuring out. Like, I was like, I was directly looking at like the end times music playing, and even said like, which is nice and all that. Like, I know like there's a meaningful moment. However, and I have a feeling that however was like, we don't have much time left. And I still couldn't put two to two together. I was looking at I was looking at the answer and like everything there, and I still was like, nope, I don't know what that means. This must be something else. Sliding automatic doors are usually glass and can be broken easily in a fail situation. What's your go-to song for "The World Is Ending," but it needs some tunes? Easy sounds boring, though you never tried. Easily with a tool, you should say. Yeah, easily with a tool. Um. Okay, my go-to song. I don't know what my go-to song was. The first song that popped into my mind, no joke, was REM's "It's the End of the World." The fact that that was the first thing that popped into my mind as like go-to, or like when I like thought about that question, I'm just going to say that is my go-to because that was the first thing that came to my mind. Like just the concept, like it's the end of the world, and like all I can think of, like, and I'm feeling fine. All right. Everything is fine. I just think of that emote. Everything is fine. Everything is on fire. Oh no. Yeah, you need a screwdriver or something. Makes sense. 3 categories: video game soundtracks that actually have end of world, something intense to fit the mood, or something calm to soothe you in the afterlife. Good choices. Good choices. Oh no, wait, a different song. Let me find your answer. Oh, good. Let me turn on a light real quick. Ego, thank you for redeeming 5 minutes sketch. Which feel casting a spell of a good charm? I can do that. Really quick. Let me just BRB really quickly to take care of something. All right, burb, burb. Okay, I am back. Herb. As the world caves in, Maltese was your first stop, but you prefer something groovy like 23. You're gonna DJ Mitsu the Beats rearranged version or something fun like HS Tom Cardi. Not sure between the last two, but depends on the ending, I guess. It would depend. If you could time it, probably go with end times. But if couldn't play either Mr. Sunfish or unscripted play both songs, Jan Kagor, great indie artist. That's fair. Okay. 5 minute sketch. Where's Clip Studio? Little 5 minute sketch real quick. End times, yeah. End times is the song that plays for Outer Wilds. How much? Oh, there's still a lot. Oh, there's still a lot. Oh, I thought we... Okay. This might be a two-part thing. Oh, this is so a two-part thing. I didn't realize how much we had left in the spoiler log. We still have a lot in the spoiler log. I'm still not there. There we go. Okay, so this would definitely be a two-part situation. I'm trying to think of like a good time to like continue like a two-part. Trying to think. Because like next weekend I do want to start like the next set of games, but I also know the weekend has been quite nice for people to jump in. Hurts more. Feel casting good vibes, good charm for feel. Mid nihilism means the world was going to end eventually anyway. Might as well enjoy it. Soon there'll be a jump at echoes. There might be. We'll see. This is one. I have no idea how this thread is structured and how the rest of it goes. Um, all I did was just scroll to see like, okay, how much scrolling is there? And the answer is a lot of scrolling still. I thought I made it a whole lot further than I actually did. Turns out that's not the case. Not the case at all. Why would it be that way? Ever. Before we end up before we end up before the sketch. Oh, would you like to do namely the thing at the high energy lab? Right. Yep. So yeah, I'll be sure to do that. I'm still going to go for a little bit. Still have a little bit more. Especially because I'm like trying to find trying to think of like the instance to like best instance to like continue reading the spoiler log, especially because I want to continue reading it. Because like if I don't, because if like when we stop, I'm not going to read the spoiler log. Like we get up to a certain point, I can read up anything that we've already read, but I will not read past a certain point. And it's whatever that point we reach for like ending stream. I don't know what that point is though. But yeah, we can go visit High Energy Lab before everything is said and done. Yeah, whoop, that was a bad circle. I have not practiced today. I have not warmed up. I have not warmed up at all. Good enough. Let's see. Feel. 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 Whoops. Feel. Feel. Boop. Boop. Okay, it just looks like Sfeel is. Sfeel is staring into her soul. That's fine. How could I Sfeel? Force feel action. Ear. Other ear. Tail. The angle does not come out right. Tail. Witch's hat. Woo. Oh, no. Wee. No, wait, hold on. Dang it. Why do I not have the motions that I need? Boop, boop. Little there. Do 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 do. All right, I'm just like lost in this. No, it's gotta be either magic or you can dry your hands off of the the magic that the Sfeel is doing. What would be good charm? Good charm. Would be a good charm. Like a burb. No. A rough four-leaf clover. Magic. Sparkles. Sfeel. Happy Sfeel. Forgot how to draw the tail for a second. Make sure you pin where it's up to or something. Gotcha, will do. Yeah, I can mark the timing. I can mark the timing of when left off. I'll keep a track of like 204 or something like that. Yep, I can draw. I do art streams on Mondays. Monday nights, usually like an hour ago. Like on like weekdays, I usually start like an hour, like 1 hour prior to right now. So yeah, Mondays I do art streams. We're working on an HK custom night skin called Burb Night. We're doing the animations for that, which is full from scratch animation, so it's interesting. Right next to Cleo. Yep. It makes me wonder what kind of magic they put in the soup on Halloween. Amazing magic. It's good, delicious, tasteful magic, of course. Thank you again for the sketch redemption. Ego, the Spheal is happy. Which Spheal has made a return outside of just normal PFP for my Discord profile. Yeah, thank you again for that sketch redemption. Yeah, I do art on Mondays. Ton of fun. Should mention the main reason. You're here in your sleeping patterns a mess. Normally you should sleep about 4 hours ago, so you may not be here too often. Ah, gotcha. All good. All good. Yeah, on weekends I try to be a little bit earlier. So probably you'll probably end up catching like weekend streams for about an hour, which is fine. I've been known many times people come in here for comfy cozy unwinding and pre-bed coziness. Favorite thing is when pixel art video games let you walk on the bed and makes you look like you're under the blanket. Yeah, Stardew Valley is good at that. And that's the first thing that comes off the top of my head. Oh yeah, it's 2 a.m. for you. Yeah, it's definitely quite early/late for you. Yeah, I know. I'm going to be wrapping up soon because it's starting to get late. And the last time I went this long, I was like super hungry and my stomach was very angry at me. But I think we're going to read the rest of this day. Yeah, because this is like one section of a weekend. I'm going to read the rest of February 4th, and then that'll probably end up being like a good place to wrap up stream. And also, yeah, high energy lab thing. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like when to continue this, because again, I don't want to like wait a week and then like have it I don't know. I just don't know how I approach this or when I want to do this next, because like the weekday will be quite late, but the weekend will provide a little more ability for people to join in and reminisce as well. But it'll be so long, and I'm so excited to read this. I don't know. It's the only reason to say as long as you have. If you do need to get to bed, we can go to High Energy Lab right now. If that's just the last little thing. Yeah, if you do need to get to bed, let's go to High Energy Lab then and explore that. And sun's not gonna blow up now. Whee. High Energy Lab is quick. Awesome. I can make a detour there. I see you, Sun Station. I see what you're doing. Don't feel pressure, but it would be nice. No, all good. All good. Yeah, we can do a low visit. We're in a good medium to do that. Cool. I don't know what time it is for his loop though. We still seem to be good. The sun is in an orange kind of loop, or is in an orange kind of glow, and Interloper still exists, so we're still good on time. I'm just trying to think of how we get to the high energy lab again. Oh yeah, Ash Twin hasn't started yet. Okay, so yeah. Oh wait, it's on Ash Twin. Okay, so it's underground. Okay. Oh, no, high energy lab is this way. Yeah, I need to go underground. Gotcha. I'm trying to think of like the way in which we got there. We got there from the city, yeah, I believe so. Which was right here. Nope. Get back up, please. Alright, I almost did the thing again. But I actually recognized recognized what went wrong those other times. That was close. That was really close. Yeah. I'm so happy I realized like, oh, I need to move away from this area so that the little lift thing can actually turn on. Made it back, stonks. Only after realizing the mistakes that I made prior. I have learned from my prior mistakes. So thankfully I realized that little mechanic. Yeah, I haven't actually done the high energy lab entrance in a long time because you always clip through the planet instead of getting there to do the thing. Unfortunately, I don't know the clip, but I think we might. Okay. There's a little bit of time because we'll be waiting for this. Because we can't get through at all that I'm aware of. And so we have a little bit of a force timer. How quick can you teach the clip? Possible for me at the moment. Oh, probably just because of the area I'm in. Oh, and it requires an earlier version of Outer Wilds. Let's just take in the sand real quick. It got patched out of current version. Wow, that's loud. Gotcha. Skill issue. I wish I was good enough so I could cause the version of I wish I was a good enough speedrunner so I could send the version, get a prior version of Outer Wilds. And just poof. I like to imagine that the Hearthian took off their suit's helmet to eat some. Just nom. Just sand. Sand is quite loud. Sand is very loud. We are actually rising at a fair rate. It feels very slow. I see we've made it up to, ground floor. Oh, you're definitely going to hug at least one of those cactuses? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I'm just unavoidable at like at least hugging a cactus once. So this is why we clip through the planet. It just takes so long. I can understand from a speedrun perspective. Rude cacti. It wasn't even these, it was another one. Yeah, and it still was those ones. Willow and oxygen. Cool, we gotta run then. Whoa. Do up the well. You could teach you to clip very quickly if you're on 1.1.13. Unfortunately not on that version. That's death. Back to speeds. we go. All right, we're at the high energy lab. What is the secret here? Welcome to the lab. Very fine lab. Just open this door. For my sanity. Switch the power. Oh. Oh, are you talking about this? Or was it like, what if I do 2 of them or something? Why were they so worried about the sand to get in? Oh, just crunch, really. Think about where the power is flowing. Above? Oh, does it still continue? It goes there, and then... Oop. Hold. That is quite cool. But soon it will be hot because we're close to the sun. Anyway, oh yeah. Oh yeah, we ended up discovering this during the thing. Yeah, during the playthrough, ended up doing this. Playing around with it. Don't remember if there was any other combination. I don't think there was. Ended up playing with this, and this is what gave us in, like, yeah. Duplicate things. But yeah, it's very interesting. It explains quite cool. And, like, goes under the property of, like, the 22-minute, like, interval kind of situation. Quite cool. There is a bit more. There is a bit more. The holes, I see me. Could you prolong the effect? Oh. Oh, definitely not that way. Prolong the effect. I mean, we would need more energy, yeah? Hello, sand. We would need more energy to do that, yeah, because that's why they need the sun to explode. I don't think I'm following. Well, that just turns it. It's still good. Why are they still going? What was that sound? Why does that behave way different? Hi, potato. How's it going? Remove the power. So less power allows it to react. Well, it doesn't do the duplication. I don't think that was supposed to happen. Ah, cool. We can see outside. Excellent. I can see everything. I can see the cosmos. So it leaves before... It leaves before it enters, does it not? I mean, it seems to... Wait. Oh, when you give enough power, that is, yeah. When you give enough power, it... Do I need to... Is there like some weird glitch here where you could just stack the power? No, it seems to be operating the same. Kind of. Yeah, you can give me a clue, because it's going over my head, apparently. I believe it's Haiku. Oh no. Just started your week, or you're looking forward to weekend. So sorry. Sorry, it's one of those weeks, potato. I'm very sorry. I felt you on that a number of times. The question you need to ask yourself, what would happen if I redacted? If I yeeted myself? What would happen if I... No. Question you need to ask, what would happen if I yeeted one of these in here? Already holding a core. That stops it. About too many targets. Bones. No, it's the scout effect that you want to document. Remember, it would make good headlines. Oof. Photo mode. Oh, I didn't know there was a photo mode to this. Okay, that's something that's not related. I am... Okay, made it go exist for a little bit longer. We just did an empty one. You were wondering why you weren't using that Seacoast mat earlier. Oh, that's the reason why I never realized photo mode. I never looked at the top right and saw the word photo mode. For some reason. I'm still having issues. It's the experiment tamper proof. When one anyone mess up, experiment while it's in progress. If the sand gets close, you can tell it. Oh, sand's close. Sand's real close. That might be a bit close. Just a little bit. Horrible if someone broke it. We have to launch a scout at the black hole while we turn off the power. Not fast enough though. Well, that's an issue. We'll need another run. What's the fastest way? Pick up speed. The quick way, and then there's the there we go. Meditate. Is meditate something else entirely? I thought it was just another way of saying doze off. There we get out to the counter. I thought it was another way of saying the doze off effect. Oh. Meditate is separate. Ooh. So I have to do something to the power somehow. I have to do something to the power while the experiment is going on. But it's a button. It's the I want to die button. I have not encountered that. Quantum Moon Gun. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that button, or at least remember it off the top of my head. Oh. Not cannon killing, just letting time pass immediately to the player. Came close. Power should be fine. You've accounted for power tampering. Ow, ow, ow. No, no, no. Stand completely still. The cacti cannot get us. Or that. I swear I was in one of those. Could be. Fill the room with tiny invisible needles. Ow. What else do you think break the experiment? Oh. Power's not the issue. The two white holes, no. Two black holes, no. I mean, then that didn't bring up anything. Main issue is that once you fully set up the experiment, you might play around with it a bit too much. Do I have to just continually launch Scout in? Sounds like it. What is all this? Why is all this here? All of a sudden. What the heck? What the heck is this texture? We question not the texture gods. Yeah, their texturing seems... Yeah, we don't question it, otherwise they will throw us into the sun, or out of bounds, or who knows what else. The game will find a way to find to end me. I play around too much. I mean, black holes are pretty durable. Don't see them wearing out next 22 minutes. I noticed the white hole doesn't do anything. It just sends out, even no, because it's supposed to send out. We just gotta eat the power back and forth? If I like turn it off and turn it on while experiments going on. Does it do like some weird stacking effect? Oh good. 3 minutes. How else can an experiment be tampered with? Power is tamper-proof, they'll feel you're missing something that's breakable. I can't punch things, can I? You. There we go. Wow, first time I ever made it through without touching that. Oh. Ow. Me too. Come on. Hmm. Trick a certain black hole and acting childish. Trick a certain black hole when acting childish. Oh. Oh, that worked. I'm not getting. There's something you said when the sand came in. Something about plugging up this? Or plugging up the thing? Oh, pull. Oop. You're gravitating. But not in the power way. Dang it. Uh-oh. I mean, we can fix this, yes? Destroyed by the fabric of space-time. We can buffer it out, right? We can buff that out. The music! It's so off note, off key. Wait, no, wait. It's not off key. It's just a bunch of kazoos. Oh my god. Oh my god, the fact there's a legit kazoo version in the game.
It's so obnoxious. It's great.
Oh, the fact that that exists is amazing. Hi, Mika. Nice. 229. Oh, geez, that's very fast. How could you forget about the kazoos? There's another way to get this ending as well. Base timeline is fine. Yeah, see, it's fine. It's fine, Mika. It went from wake up the first destroyed universe to Mystery 9. Rogue space time, let's go. But welcome back. Just knit it together. Yeah, that's the solution. We can knit the universe back together. There's enough people here that love knitting, and into that we can knit the universe back together again. Let's say it. How about it? We knit the universe back together. Come on, it's only like billions upon billions of light years we need to do. Or stream now, space time. What have you done? Mika arrive. Universe rips itself apart. Actually, this sounds like an interesting concept for a story. Is there anything else you want to see, or leaving post-game exploration for another day? I think we might leave more additional post-game exploration for another day. Yeah, it is just starting to get late. I do want to finish like February 4th's stuff. Real quick. Save the prisoner. Yeah, we'll leave that to next time. I would like to see the prisoner. Probably it will be good for like, yeah, another stream. I mean, with that being the case, we'll probably have it go. It'll probably be next Saturday then. It'll probably be the Saturday. Keep to usual Outer Wild schedule. But have what's it called? But yeah, like just push back the casual gameplay for like one day or one more weekend. Who knows? We'll see how much there is. Love this music so much. The music is so good. I just got the soundtrack, so I'm ready to like chill and like have feels. History Monks did, so we exactly. All right, knitting stream coming soon. A universe wide. Oh, we're not ending yet. But yeah. I still want to go through like the February 4th spoiler log. I will not be finishing the spoiler log because it's still got a long way. We still have like I like scrolled through just to see how much there was, and I kept on scrolling and I kept on going and going, so it's like, okay, I'm not going to finish that tonight. So did you like your hints? I did like your hints. They were very fitting in on theme of like of being like the experiment. They were really well done. And pull the plug. that finally made me like realize like, okay, I can't undo the power, therefore what can I undo? And finally like happened where I was like, oh, do all this. Unfortunately, my immediate thought was if I do it fast enough, something's bound to go wrong instead of, you know, just pull it out when you're doing the thing. But yeah. They were good hints, very fitting and on theme and in character. They were in character. Okay, so let's see. Where do we leave off on? Yeah, landed on Sun Station. I think that was the oh no 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 no. That was the new. Okay, we're okay. Yeah, music. I know we're trying to convey a very meaningful moment. Did you though? Which is nice and all. However. Yeah, I still don't realize it. He's convinced it's broken and unusable. Reminds of Axe. Just like completely writing off the one way in because it failed once. Got this. Reading out the alignment thing not even 30 minutes ago. I think the little nook is what made it click for you. The feel of why is this here? Why would there be two? Why indeed? Why is there a little alcove here? Wait, hold on. What is that reference to? Perfect size to stand in and get in. And seat is there, I believe. Oh no, worst I've heard call. Just go back on the VOD, get caught up. So I'm doing a very honorable thing and yeeting myself into the sun. Oh, this is when like the dots, this is when the dots were starting to connect on like the Ember Twin, or yeah, the Ember Twin or the Ash Twin. Oh, and so that's why. Oh, so that's what was big reference, is that little alcove where you could just stand in. And that's why, because it was a very big moment. Okay. I'm doing a very honorable thing and yeeting myself to the sun. And yeah, that's when I decided to find the ejection button. Same for Rat. Thunder, please. I'm pretty sure Rat had meditate, but I don't know if he knows about doze. Thunder consciously decided not to doze because he wanted to be able to go in as soon as possible. But I don't think he has meditate. I don't have meditate. I have no idea what the heck meditate is. Wait, we got the raise ejection cover. No. Raise eject cover. You learn it from a particular laid-back friend. Oh. Perhaps that be Gabbro. Person I talked to once and then never talked to again. Oh no. Oh no. Here's the moment. Raise eject cover. Eject. Hey, what does this button do? Press the ejection button in the ship. Well, that's a problem. Come on. You know, it's one thing if I do it in the middle of something, it's another thing if I do it in the middle of an instance which we were waiting for something to happen. Oh, come on, gravity. Raise eject. And then I tried to yeet myself into the sun. happens to be a fan of just letting things pass by. Yeah, that was unfortunate that I decided to like, oh, this is eject? What does the eject do? It splits the ship in half. In all honesty, I thought it was like James Bond kind of ejection seat shenanigans where it's like, oh, the seat just like shoots up or something. I don't know what I was thinking, but clearly like wasn't like, clearly it wasn't a good thing. It wasn't going to be good. Well, if you're in space, it kind of would. Fair. Fair. Yeah, that it didn't work out how I wanted to. Hey, he doesn't know that the song is Baja Blast song, so he doesn't get scared by this one. Yep, I don't know about the Baja Blast song. aka end times. Thunder, please do not run out of time. What is that, centipede? What? Fun fact, for 100% ejecting the ship is actually an optimal strategy for one section. Wow. Actually ejecting is speedrun use. Sweet. Is manually navigating the brambles. The other ball. Wait, the other ball. Yeah, complete manual navigation. Where's the button? There it is. Oh no, almost. No what? Knows DLC. Oh, so this would have been asking about the DLC stuff. Was I running out of time? Was I actually running out of time and I didn't realize it? Oh, how close was I to dying for the end? How close was I? It's also used in shipless because you launch on the launch pad, you eject because it launches you almost directly into Zero G Cave. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I have not played DLC yet. It's just starting, but barely starting to dawn. This is the most beautiful part of the game. Oh yeah, so this will have been the end, and then the next part will be, I think the DLC stuff. So yeah, that's actually a good two-parter then. Got super got by the angler. Yep. Everyone thinks that you have to keep flying at the spot. And you don't, you just look up once and then the quantum, the others. Oh, you just need to look up. Interesting. Well, that makes things easier. Universe get. Great playthrough. Glad so many people enjoyed it. Yeah, we'll be, yeah, and we were planning to do DLC. Oh, Grad needs to do DLC. There'd be spook. Absolutely love someone who knows their way around to format. Do be spooks. They definitely were spooks. Okay, yeah, and then the next part is when we began the DLC, which was on the 10th. And I scrolled down enough where I can just see Jen saying time to make a riddle. Wait, did we just did my thread get axolotl? Vibe check. I'm just reading a comment I see. There's a very familiar for vibe check. There's a very familiar animation, and I think it's a completely different one because that's a different shape. But it's like you've just been axolotled. Glad that's in the thread. Excellent. I love that artist. I don't mind being axolotled. Yeah, that was the first section, and yeah, part 2 is the spooks. I'm very curious what people will have to say on that, because yeah, things happened there. Things happened. I'm curious how that all is. That's awesome. I'm glad so many people enjoyed the playthrough. I know many people. Many people have already known that in chat, but it's also it's very sweet to see it in the thread as well. I'm very, very happy people enjoyed it. It's just so nice. And it was a ton of fun. I'm still having fun exploring, achievement getting, finding out new different things. I love it. But yeah, I cannot. Yeah, so this will be a 2-part thing. We will continue the read next weekend on Saturday. Because that is the best time. We'll be keeping in check with like when we do the casual playthrough. So if people want to join, they can join for a bit and have fun with it. Check the most recent thread message. Just see the one. Aw, thanks for stream. That's a great gif. Yeah, I'm like covering like the top side and making sure I don't even see what anyone has recently said aside from this last message. I'm glad it was a bunch of fun. I will be sure to get VODs up on the VOD channel. I'll actually like get the VOD channel active again because I record all the streams. So I have a lot of recordings from the past long while. It's a hefty backlog, but I think for this case I will put up the I'll put up the VODs sometime this week to get those first, and I'll start working my way through of like Let's Go Eevee and that stuff, so people have more things to tune into if people want to like watch VODs of past stuff and like be comfy and cozy with, or stuff that they missed. So I'll be working on that, trying to get that up and going again. So hopefully I'll have it done before the weekend. But yeah. Yeah, this was a ton of fun. Spoiler log is a bunch of fun reading through. It's definitely been a blast, seeing different things, and yeah. I am so glad that I managed to think the End Times song was just the knowledge get song and not, you know, universe is about to explode song. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to wrap up stream there for tonight. I am hungry. My stomach is going to be angry. And so, yeah, need to eat food and probably will just relax for a little bit for the rest of the night. But thank you all for joining on this fun little recap adventure and discussion, exploring and discovering and finding out stuff and reading back. We are going to raid Battery. Battery is currently playing Monster Hunter Rise, and they are fighting... I'm trying to remember... I don't remember off the top of my head. But Battery is currently doing some monster hunting. So we will raid Battery. But yeah, I hope everyone has had a comfy, cozy stream. Get some good rest. And can feel refreshed in the morning. In stream, even though you did your darndest to break it. Thank you, Mika. I'm glad at least like our reality is still intact. We came close there when you raided. We came close the second time when you got back with food, but the universe is our universe is somewhat still intact. So at least we got that. Else we'll need to get a Discord group together to start knitting. But yeah, take care, everyone. Tomorrow is Monday, so I will be doing art stuff, or most likely Burb Night, but there's always a chance I might not feel up to Burb Night and just do some standard just drawing stuff to keep in practice, since I haven't been doing that too much this past week. But yeah, take care, everyone. Again, stay comfy and cozy, and I will see you all later. And don't forget, as well, in my own Discord, there is an announcement thread. There is next game. Mario Odyssey is in the lead by 1 vote. So that will be next. But yeah, take care, everyone. Bye.